starter call.
All right. Let's go. So we are jumping in. We already have a bet. This is the first bet of the night. I have bet the 1 to win at Pompano. $25. We are jumping right into the proverbial pool here.
Messiah. And number 7 is Nothing But Muscle. Jonathan Drury for coming on sale.
Trotters lined up the third race. Kicks off the pick 6. Scratch down to a field of 7. They are on gain. And they are off and trotting. Forbidden Song commands swinging from the center of the track. Win Sun Hugo. Also by the third lead out at the inside is Camper Kemp. He's looking to mix it up on that opening turn. Rally Workable's gone 3 wide. Just off all that early action. She's up close to 5th. 2 clear of Lodi Bank Robber. Skyway Jaguars out the back as they battle around the turn. Forbidden Song. On top here at 6-1. Rally Workable and Cusabato. Move up at the outside, the quarter contested, 28 seconds. Win Sun Hugo.
It's going to part to 8 to mile.
Just off that early battle.
That's
the
what it would
third.
look like.
Camper Kim spit out the round. He's still caught wide 4th of Miss Flora. Lodi Bank Robber has one beaten. That's Skyway Jaguar. As they make their way in front of the stands the first time, Forbidden Song is given the cold shoulder to Rally Workable, who continues there on the outside, trying to find room to dip there in front of Win Sun Hugo, who was gapping off. Dead at the inside and drifting a bit wide there. The pass a half and 57-1. Now Win Sun Hugo is out and on the attack. Miss Flora still nowhere to trot right now. 4th. She's pinned down as Camper Kemp is still plugging away. Lodi Bank Robber and Skyway Jaguar. They've trailed throughout the half up and 57-1. Forbidden Song still the target. Win Sun Hugo is right there in second.
Damn it.
Really Workable begins to stall a touch in the third spot after the tough trip. Camper Kemp still grinding at the outside. He is a 4th. Miss Flora nowhere to go. She's pinned down there in the 5th spot. 3/4, 127-2. Forbidden Song continues to carry that speed to the top of the stretch. Win Sun Hugo pouring on the pressure 2nd. 3 wide off the back there.
Jesus.
Skyway and Jaguar. Rally Workable hangs in dead at the inside. Miss Flora looks for a way through. Less than an 1/8 to trot.
Come on,
Forbidden
one
Song
kick on
still
by
down,
him.
1 to catch. Win Sun Hugo right there in 2nd. Now Miss Flora has clearance dead at the inside as she begins to surge up late. Forbidden Song, Win Sun Hugo. Miss Flora late dead at the inside. Forbidden Song close to home. Forbidden
Jesus
Song to win.
Christ, really?
An unlucky
God
second.
damn
Win
it.
Sun Hugo 3rd. 158-3.
What the hell, man? Holy fuck, the one. Really? We just hang like that? Oh my god. Jesus, 31-1 and we can't just close the deal. I mean, we had exactly the scenario we wanted to see, and then the 4 just never got past. Never got past the 4. That was kind of shitty. Alright, where do we want to go to? Let's take a look at Flamborough really quick. Flamborough. What do we got? Got a trot, number 1. Alright, who's won so far tonight? Who has actually done some winning tonight? Wow, look at that. Bombs away in the 2nd race. No repeat trainers. Brett McDonald has 2 wins, though, driving. cold there. 23 degrees. That is chilly. The ones historically have done pretty well at this track. 2. Is Colin Kelly on board, or is there driver change? I know he's off all. Colin Kelly's off all tries yesterday for whatever reason. James McDonald on the 3. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, all things considered. And I mean, this horse shows being able to take care of business at Flamborough. But we'll leave well enough alone there. Take a look at Mountaineer. Take a look at Mountaineer's 4th. Again, trainers. Jay Bernardini already has a win. Witherow, Bernardini, LaRue. Jay Bernardini already has a win. He has a 3-5 in here. First race off trainer change. Alright, well. Let's take a look at Dover then. Let's take a look at Dover. Track is fast. It's going to be cold and rainy there tomorrow because of this winter storm that's coming through. It is going to be cold and rainy and gross. Over where I live, it's going to be rain, snow, sleet mix, a little bit of everything. Maybe like 1 to 3 inches. Just like what I put in your mom, but in snow form. In snow form. Fucking 3 is dead and stinky as a heavy favorite. He is lucky if he gets 3rd, and it doesn't look like 3rd's happening. Is 4th happening? 4th's not happening either. 3 is a beaten favorite there at Mountaineer. Alright, so take a look at Dover. Race 12, no dominant trainer wins. It's been kind of a mishmash of everything. 7 is 2-5 favorite. That is justified. He's won 4 straight, including 2 from the outside. His last 2 from the outside. Just barely won last race. Just got up by a neck. His times aren't super impressive. He's going to be facing better horses here. I don't see him being any sort of lock by any means here. Why is my page up button not working? Page down? Page up, page down? No? Don't want to do that? Alright. Come on, damn it. Alright. 2, 5. 5's gonna 5 in T-Tric's not good. Let's just box at 248 exacta. I mean, 7 looks like he's over bet. We'll try for the exacta here. Can we get it in? I will try. 2, 4, 8.
Full race field behind the gate, moving up.
Got it in. Hopefully the 7 just breaks or something. Although we don't really necessarily need him to break. I don't think the 7's all that crazy good, but
Moving through is Gold Biome. Perfect stick on the outside once you get in there. 4th does in front of Soda
so
Pond.
Tetrick lines up.
Then comes
It's
just
5's terrible, man.
Players do matter.
5 is.
Jumper gets away last. You make your way around the turn,
But
Justify up to get the lead.
he gets the pocket.
Second, racing third, Gold Biome, and then comes Perfect Stick. 28 2/5, the opening quarter as they race by the stand. The leader is Justify. Justify by a length and a half.
Ed Conrad won the race before his race at Northfield. Now that is bananas.
Perfect Stick, Soda Pump is next,
60
about
to 1
3 or 4
shot.
lengths to Justice striking at the end. Our prayers do matter. And Pond Jumper. They make their way into the clubhouse turn, approaching the half. Justify and Shared Interest, they're 1-2. Go Biome got away third. Racing in fourth, Perfect Stick, followed by Soda Pump. Perfect Stick comes to the outside. They went by the half, 57 2/5. They race over toward the back stretch. So
Here comes the 2 and 8. If the 2 and 8 are as good as I would hope they'd be,
on the outside by Go
we should
Biome.
at least be able to give it a run.
Follows, Soda Pump toward the inside. And the others are far back right now. They go toward the end of the back stretch. Justify a 2-lane lead. Racing on the outside, Go Biome, Shared Interest besides the rail. Perfect Stick is in fourth. Soda Pump down inside fifth. 5
Hey, the
lanes.
2's under the stick, but he is moving forward a little bit.
Over toward the top of the stretch. And Justify
Looks like we're not going to be able to beat the 7
Shared
here.
Interest with Go Biome on the outside. Perfect
Unless he
Stick tries
breaks.
to come 3 wide. They're at the top of the stretch now, turning to go home. And it's Justify with the lead. Shared Interest back in the second. They straighten away. Justify,
Yeah,
Shared Interest tries the inside, coming through the stretch.
There's just no competition
Justify and
here.
Shared Interest. They come toward the wire. Justify's got it.
Fucking
Shared
7-5
Perfect
is
Stick.
terrible.
154 and 4.
154. 154 and 4. Really? 154 and 4. A second better than he's been going. Man, whatever. Alright, let's take a look at Northfield. He's 11. God, it's a fucking. This shit's just moving slow. Again, just like last night, Sam Widger declags off his drives, and he put Sam Widger up, which has been just dominant, basically. Why? It's just not. I think after a while, it's just not letting me scroll on this thing. Whatever. Okay, alright, well there's that. Very weird. Very annoying, actually. Okay, I mean, the bet in the 5, it makes sense. 4 comes in here. Sweet Tooth, thank you for the subscription, my friend. You animal. Welcome back. I mean, the 5 should be much the best here. The only threat here is Aaron Merriman on this 4. And if the 5 runs this race with Sammy Widger, and we get shut out. If the 5 runs this race with Sammy Widger, I mean, he should be good to go. But we're gonna have to watch it.
Here
off and pacing Mad Mod trying for the lead. Champagne Shower is leaving on the inside of Special Presence. Heading around the turn.
I'm gonna try to close and reopen this
Then comes Desolation Row, followed by Adriana.
Adobe
then we have
Reader.
Rockin' Dio with Dixie Lullaby and Sage Ivy. On to the opening quarter here in Champagne Shower. Muscles up to get the lead. Mad Mod there second, a Special Presence third, and 27-1. Thunder again is there in fourth.
My daughter's
Desolation
homework.
Row in fifth.
Close that.
Over there sixth is Adriana as they move around the turn. Then we will find a Rockin' Dio with
Closing
Dixie
some of these
Lullaby
loose windows here.
and Sage Ivy as they circle the turn. And they'll drive down here to the half where they're being led by Champagne Shower. Mad Mod second. Thunder again is on the outside. So is Desolation Row. A Special Presence at the rail. Adriana tips to the outside, the half in 56-1.
We got Pompano coming up next.
Next it is Rockin' Dio. Then Dixie Lullaby and Sage Ivy. Rounding into the back stretch. Champagne Shower out there by 2. Thunder again is their second. Desolation Row on the outside. Adriana is still out there. In between them, Special Presence. As they go by 3 quarters in 125 and 3.
4 is stone cold done, man. Jesus Christmas.
Desolation Row.
He is barely getting to the 3/4
There
pole.
is a Rockin' Dio coming on Thunder
Stone cold done, and here comes Widger.
Desolation Row, a short lead now up on the wide side. Here comes Adriana.
I don't think there's a driver having more fun than Sam Widger driving at Northfield this week. And of course, we got shut out of that bet. He was 3-2, so we were going to have 15 on him, so we were going to get back like $40. Kind of sucks, especially when they win that easily. Kind of sucks. Hey Steve, yeah, we're going to talk. We're going to talk. We're going to talk how we're all addicted. But we won't be solving any problems here. Hey, Anonymous.
The fourth race trotters have turned
$20 tip. Thank you very much. It says Anonymous. That's not going to help our Gamblers Anonymous meeting. That is just seed money. Thank you for the tip. Much appreciated. And look at that. It should have. I don't think I noticed it, but it should have went right back into it should have went into the tip jar. The big old tip. Thank you. Big tips, just like your mama likes it. So we're kind of, we just really started. We're not going to bet Yonkers this race. Let's go to, go here. Let's go to Pompano this race. I got to reopen Adobe Reader. It was an amateur race time, and we had exactly what we wanted to happen, and then we just couldn't get the horsey home. Yes, let us hit. Oh man, yeah, I mean, horse meat is definitely a thing. It is definitely a thing. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to look at a lot of different things. I mean, yeah, horses are, I mean, it's just kind of not the expectation that they'd be used for meat. But, I mean, it's kind of true. But there's also the flip side, like, of just, like, racing in a lot of places, like, the idea of like eating like a racing horse in the U.S. is terrible because they're just so pumped full of drugs. Like, I mean, a lot of food is pumped full of drugs in general, whether it be like some sort of extra testosterone or some sort of like growth hormone and stuff. So a lot of meat in general is pumped with drugs, but like pumped with like medicinal drugs. Like how many horses do you see race on Lasix? I mean, it's like 90% of the field in most horse races, harness and thoroughbred. Which is just completely kind of weird, because I mean, if you're bleeding from your lungs, you should probably not do things that stress out your lungs. It's just like if you were like a marathon runner and you just started bleeding profusely from your nose every time you ran, you probably just wouldn't run anymore, instead of getting all hopped up on drugs just so you can run. That's for another conversation, another time. Let's see, the 5 Scratch, the 2 Marvin Luna, and the 10 Marvin Luna, 9 from the outside, Daniel Harvey on 8, no chance. 7's interesting, second local start, he gets Wally Hennessy. Pretty lukewarm in his first local start. This is not what you want to see. Corey Kreiser, not very good lately. But with Wally on board, does that mean the horse is ready to go? Does that mean his stock is ready to go? I mean, it may be worth a try, but I wouldn't sink too much confidence there. 6, probably just too slow. The 5 with nice effort from the 9 hole, which is interesting because Wally Wonder goes with the 7 instead of the 5. Very interesting move there. Well, the 5 Scratch now, but it's very interesting decision on that 7. James Dunn, who trains the 3, he still hasn't hasn't brought anything to the track lately. So we can feed him at 5-2, that's for sure. The 1 looks too slow. 2's going to be aggressively handled. Mickey Holiday is not shy about getting them in the mix early. 4 looks like a very good price here. 7 historically has speed, so I think we can try him there. Really, this seems pretty cut and dry here, and I'm going to tell you, Steve, you're going to like these numbers. Pompano, so we're going to play a triple. 7 with the 2-4 with the 2-4-10. So we'll play that for $1. And then we're just going to play an exacta to cover 2-4 with the 2-4-10. The Ledger bet in the 3, and that trainer has not brought a single competitive horse in the past month of racing, so pretty comfortable fade there. I mean, in the U.S., yeah, the horse meat, yeah, in Australia. I mean, the only reason it's a concern is just because people don't view the animals that way. Like in South America, Asia, for sure. I mean, it's like a delicacy in like Italy, horse meat. Just like a taboo. I mean, horses are just. And they're animals that can be eaten. Yeah, it's it's one of those things. It's just you go to another part of the world, and it's perfectly normal to have horse to eat. Some parts of the world it's perfectly normal to have dog to eat. I mean, honestly, if like that's what's available, readily available for meat, I mean, there's really no other reason to kind of shun it. All right. Flamborough here. Oh man, Flamborough. Whew. Gassy. Had spaghetti today, cooked the spaghetti, just made the spaghetti basically from scratch. Really just, cooked the noodles, cooked the meat, added the sauce, mixed it all together. Pure deliciousness. Alright, Pompano's about to go off. While that's racing, we're going to take a little look-see in the background at Flamborough, see if there's anything that we like.
Pacing mares lined up for the fourth race, scratched into a field of 9 for the Pettifacta. They are on gate. And they are off, and pacing JP is Silver, hustles out to the inside,
so
Beach Journey. Looked about foot her there to the outside, play to the crowd. On the attack early, also Beyond the View, who's 3 wide there into the turn. Beyond the View urged on there is play to the crowd. Moves on through in second, Beach Journey right there third. The top trio are 4 clear of JP Silver. Elm Grove Nelly rides in 5th, and for the Vindy Rose. Jada Dream is next, the quarter, just 26
26 and 3.
It's a sizzler up top for Beyond
Zoom.
the View. Quick opening quarter toll. Play to the crowd on the dip. She's right back around for the retake here. 3-5 is Beach Journey. Looks over the top pair at third, past the 3/8 mark. JP Silver still gapping off slightly. 4th is
no idea why the Ford would stay behind the 1 in this race.
Is 6th down at the inside. Jada Dreams underway in the outer flow. Scarlet and Silk on the move from the back and blurred lines. The trailer pass a half here, 56 and 2. But for breather, that second stanza. 29 and 4 up top here for play to the crowd, who's maintaining a 3-length lead across the backstretch. Beyond the View is being asked there to tighten back in from second. Indy Rose works up at the outside for Luda. Jada Dream having a picture-perfect journey. She's second over.
That's fucking 1's coming off the rail. What an asshole.
JP Silver third up there as they race out of the far turn. Play to the crowd. Still with a short lead. Past 3/4, 125 and 2.
Yeah, the fucking Ford's going to wing it 4 wide now.
Jada Dream will set sail 3 wide. Beyond the View is urged on there to try and fight back fourth. Play to the crowd, the favorite, fronts the field, turning for home. Jada Dream is unwinding up on the far outside. Beyond the View trying to work back in. Nowhere to go for Beach Journey. She looks to thread through late. Deep stretch play to the crowd.
Fucking 3's going to get second by default.
Play to the crowd or Jada Dream. Play to the crowd.
Fucking terrible.
Jada Dream was second. Beach Journey
kind of
tied for 4th. 155 and 3.
Kind of an annoying race there. Fucking 3-5 and 5-2. Not our style. What do we have? Flamborough's about to go off. I don't think we have anything there. 5 should be good here. Five is going to show some speed. I don't think anyone's going to challenge him. But no time to get that in. So last race at Mountaineer, they completely just beat up on the 3-5 favorite. He ran 5th. This is what is a 2-year-old race? 2-year-old maidens. 2-7. 2-year-old maidens going a mile. That's even more. But nothing we can't figure out. Nothing that we can't figure out. Six is interesting. And I think the 6 is worth some sort of play at some sort of flat play here. The field's really iffy, full of just kind of really chunky runners. I think we're gonna just put $5 to place on the 6 here at Mountaineer. Big Clifty. Bet him to place. Trainer has a good record. First time going a distance. Horse didn't look too bad in his first start.
You have to be kidding me. Through the head in the air at the start, but has quickly recovered and goes through along the inside to take the lead. You have to be kidding me has moved out by 2.5 lengths to Grand Deal. Osme Slew is third on the outside midway through the first turn. They're 4 lengths in front of Refuse on the outside of Dr. Chapel. Another 2.5 lengths to Big Clifty, and then comes Executive Prize. 11 lengths covers them down the back, 5.5 furlongs to go. You have to be kidding me as the leader by 2.25 lengths to Grand Deal. Then comes Osme Slew. Out wider moving up is Refuse. Dr. Chapel is just in behind them, about 3 or 4 lengths back to Big Clifty, and a similar margin away last is Executive Prize at the half mile.
So we're just got a clump of 4 horses in the top 4 at the moment.
On the outside, Osme Slew, and
right,
farther
6,
out is Refuse.
Just gather up and then cut the corner, and then you're easily at least second. I mean, what is this? Look at this nonsense collective.
And the trailer still is
3's 4 to 5, and he is completely off the bit.
The leader is You Have to Be Kidding Me.
All the 6 has to do is cut the corner.
Moving up. Here's a big run in 5th from Big Clifty. Big Clifty's going to try and save some ground as they come around the bend. Where You Have to Be Kidding Me is the leader. Refuses on the outside. Big Clifty on the inside.
Really?
Goes to third.
Really? He just completely noodled that turn.
You Have to Be Kidding Me is finding that.
Wow.
On the inside, You Have to Be Kidding Me, and on the outer is Refuse. Refuse on the outside has now taken the lead, and they're clear of Osme Slew. But it's Refuse and Luis Cologne too good. Refuse wins by about 3. You Have to Be Kidding Me got second, third in Osme Slew, and fourth either Grand Deal or Executive Prize.
Fucking 6 goes from ranging nicely into the race to just completely being off the bit. I've never seen a horse just switch off so badly. That horse got around the turn and was like, nah, nope. He was gathering up. It looked like he was about to start letting down. And no, not for him.
They're off and pacing, and it is Twin Bee Stingray trying for the lead. The Last Shark sliding up the rail. Colossal is right there as they scoot around the turn. Pacing an early 4th as Cruiser Will Win. Then on the inside, Wild Goose Chase. Straightening up through the backstretch.
Right, let's go to...
All but there to be next is True to Mock. Then it is No Pulse Richie with
Kohi.
and Lexington Avenue as they go by the quarter, 27 seconds, and with the lead.
A dead 4 out there. Hold on, did I not?
In their second is the Last Shark on the outside. Cruiser Will Win. Colossal is there in 4th. Wild Goose Chase is
all the other programs except the New Zealand, so let's go down
the outside. At the rail is No Pulse Richie with Kemi Wood and Lexington Avenue. They pace down here to the half, and the leader is Twin Bee Stingray. He leads them 1.5 lengths. Moving up on the outside is Cruiser Will Win the half in 55 and 4. At the rail, the Last Shark 3rd. Gapping the cover in 4th is Wild Goose Chase. At the rail is Colossal. Then we find True to Mock as they move on into the backstretch. Twin Bee Stingray at the head of affairs. Cruiser Will Win on the outside 2nd. At the rail, the Last Shark. Moving 3 wide, Wild Goose Chase. Colossal is at the rail. Coming up into a blind switch then is Lexington Avenue. That one needs racing.
Everybody just in a pile.
Pacing around the turn to the top of the stretch. Twin Bee Stingray has them out there by 3. Trying to swing on the far outside is True to Mock. As they swing into the stretch, it is Twin Bee Stingray. Twin Bee Stingray rolled on him tonight. Twin Bee Stingray to win.
Not
True to
even
Mock in
close.
For 2nd, Colossal 3rd, tight for 4th.
Again, another Nick Clegg horse. They put Widger on board. I mean, just embarrass that field. Just not even close. Not even close for anybody else. Alright, we have solved the mystery of the missing New Zealand program. We now have it available. Alright. Pukekohe. The 1 and 5 race. That's a little 6-horse race here. From the now officially announced COVID-free New Zealand. Man, it must be wonderful to live in a place where government's not run by absolute fucking idiots. Oh, shout out to everybody watching. Good evening. Happy Tuesday evening. The calm before the storm. I live in the DC metro area, and we're going to have a nice little winter storm moving through. The classic nor'easter, although where I live, it's not going to be particularly... It's going to be ugly outside, actually. It's going to be like sleet, freezing rain, snow. I think what's being downplayed a lot, and usually they don't downplay. Usually they way overplay winter storms around here because, we only average like 12 inches of snow a year. So whenever there's a little bit of snow, we have no idea what to do, and we go running and screaming. So usually they never underdo it. But I think this time since there's going to be a very close, like, rain snow line, but it's going to be plenty cold. So, even though we may not get like, half a foot of snow, it's going to be gross out there. And especially the drive, it's going to be like slushy, sleety. It's going to be some freezing rain, so side roads are going to be all slippery. So I think they're kind of downplaying that whole thing because everyone wants there to be, a big snowstorm, but it's just going to be shitty outside. Just going to be shitty. Alright. 1 scratch. The 2, second race off a layoff. They put on Craig Grills in the second race off, a little brief layoff, not very long. Maybe bring in 4th, just less than 2 lengths, with the apprentice on board. Lost to Burgundy Rose, who's a pretty good horse, if I recall correctly. Alright, the 3, Speed Runner. The 3 could be really dangerous if there's no other serious speed to contend with here. The 4 has Opie Boston riding, but the horse just doesn't look good enough to tango with it, please. 5 scratch to 6. I'd probably like the 6 more than I like the 4. But I really don't like either of them. 7's probably a touch slow for this group. And the 8, Calder. Drop some weight here. Local trainer. A touch slow. I mean, I'm not buying it. They can sell it to me, but I'm not buying it. The 2 going from the apprentice to the pro rider should be good here. I would expect a better effort. The 3 is going to be dangerous with that speed. Really, the only question is, can the 2 kind of just lay off it and get them late? Or is the 3 just going to make every post a winning row 1? That's kind of the main... question here. The other question is if the 6 is just going to show up. The 6 is... the 6's best probably beats this field, so let's try. And I mean, with 6 horses, you're you know, you're not going to have to tango with going in and out and weaving. You're not going to have to do anything funky. You're just going to have to be the best, fastest horse. So let's go 6. It's a 2-3 with a 2-3-8 for the $1 triple. Then I'm just going to box the $2 exacta 2-3. These are the horses I think are the main contenders. Sean, what is up, man? What is up? Sentient Twitch, how are you? How are you? Sweet Tooth touting the 7 at Yonkers. Ugh. Yonkers Raceway. I'm in the Washington D.C. area, about 15 miles west of Washington D.C., like due west, like west on I-66. And if you're familiar with the D.C. area, I-66 literally like runs right into the middle of D.C. And the orange line on the metro follows I-66. That's usually what I take into work. Maybe less than 15 miles. Maybe like 12 miles. No, 15. 15's about right. 15's around right.
1,200 metres. Favourite is O'Charm. Gates open, they're off.
All right.
The Dom
Don't
from the
tail.
inside up the way quickly. Mason Roxanne lands handy.
This is truly a flyer bet. Don't
O'Charm
tail
out
it.
wide. Works around now to take over at the 1,000 metres. Been tracked across by Star Treasure. And back at the tail, the stablemates Willpower and Exaltation. Down towards the 850 metres mark they go, and O'Charm took the lead. Leads by 3/4 from Star Treasure. 2 lengths away, third over on the inside is
all right,
the
so
Dom
lined up
for
2-3,
Mason
kind of as
Roxanne.
expected.
Then came Willpower
I
on the
think the
inside of
2's
Exaltation.
good enough
Up to the 600 metres
to
mark they
nab
come,
him late in
and they
the
race in
race.
pairs here. The 6-horse
We'll have to
field. It's
see.
O'Charm, the favourite, leads by a half length from Star Treasure. 1.5 away, the Dom over on the inside of Mason Roxanne. Wider out then we've got Exaltation and then Willpower. They sprint for home at the 300 metres mark. O'Charm the leader from Star Treasure. Mason Roxanne over on the inside, the Dom. Wider out, Exaltation looks to warm up, and so does the Willpower. Down to the 200 metres. Mason Roxanne
Jesus Christ, the fucking 7 just floated on by.
Here. It's Mason Roxanne in front from the Dom, and coming after them late Exaltation, but Mason Roxanne too good.
Just no,
second over was
no,
Exaltation, followed by the
no
Dom, and then
answer
came
from the
Willpower,
3
Star
whatsoever.
Treasure, and the favourite O'Charm dropped away to be the last of them home here.
Just no
7
answer
Mason
from that
Roxanne.
fucker.
That's the one that'll get it for Stephen Ramsey and Julia Ritchie. Those famous colours. Sam Collett, the rider. Mason Roxanne at $6.
How's the weather in Louisville? Is it like cold and rainy right now? I don't know. I don't know if the... Well, I guess it's already moved through because the storm's redeveloping off the coast. So it's probably rolled through there already. Or will be rolling through there, at least. Alright, Pompano. It's another little amateur race here. Gary Barbary. Yeah, no thanks. 2-1. Gary Barbary is not 2-1 good. The 2, Dean Spriggs. Dean Spriggs is all about the front end. He's driven this horse before, 2 starts back. Well, Sweet Tooth, the 7 decided he wanted to race at the very last quarter part. This is why I don't like betting Yonkers, because this type of shit happens all the time. Fucking race is over. Up. Now it's time to start. Oh, here's the wire. I mean, really, Like, Yonkers wouldn't be too bad if they ran a lot of just, like, when they run those distance races, like on the Sundays, like all the international, like, trots and stuff, where they, like, send their signal to France and they run like 1.25 miles, and they have like 10 horse races. Those are worthwhile betting races because there's maneuvering, there's fucking early movement, there's flow. This shit where they just fucking sit for 3/4 of a mile and then they just try to fucking go all out just doesn't do it for me. Doesn't do it for me. Alright, so the 1, 2, and 3 are the favorites here at Palmville. And at this point, I have not been impressed by any of them. The 4, Philippe Trudeau, has his qualifying license. I don't know about all that. 5, fake Frank McEachern, he's probably really old. James Dunn, I mean, none of his horses have been worth a shit so far to meet. The 7, Donna Gilson Efferstein. I mean, she can't be as bad as, I don't know, is it her husband, Al Efferstein? You have a lot of good horses that go fast, but, you know, probably could go faster with a better driver, but it's another conversation. Sam King, first time Lasix. Hard to see this one getting into the race from out there. And then 9, really hard to see him getting into the race from out there. I mean, I'd like the 4. I have no idea what Philippe Trudeau is. Is he like Louis Waugh? Is he like Sylvain Filion? Or is he like every other French-Canadian driver in history that's absolutely terrible? That's the question. Maybe try the 8 with first time Lacey. This field is nubby. This field is straight nubs. We'll take a risk. I mean, I'll give Philippe Trudeau a try. This is a terrible field. I have no interest whatsoever in touching the 1 or the 2. 4-8 with the 3-4-8 in the exacta. Let's go. Let's take a look at the last race at Dover coming up, race 14. The 6 is scratched. See if we can get the nightcap there. Oh, there's 15 races. I'm a dirty liar. We'll still take a look at it. The 9 has a ton of breaks on the program, but the one race he stayed flat. The one race the 9 did stay flat. All the way back in March, the horse looked really good. And then kept flat in the qualifier. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's put the sound up.
Couple way close in the 3rd spot, held in balance. Out trotting in the 4th. American Dream Boy will dive in the 5th spot in front of Chucky's Sweet Dream as they move around that opening turn. Trot a lot, looking to wrestle that lead away from a stubborn Andrea Fortuna. Is now in 2nd as Trot a Lot drives onto the top. All the cousins back to a 3rd. The quarter was 28-3. Held in balance is in 4th. As they move through the lane the first time, the veteran here, 13-year-old Andrea Fortuna. is back out and around Trot a lot up top, so Andre Fortunate reclaims control. Walter Cousins still third in front of Held in Balance. American Dream Boy rides in the fifth spot in front of Chucky's Sweet Dream. Alfredo Dream is next. J.S. Miss Carolyn and Well Connected Kid at the back. Straight line, but around the second turn. Andrea Fortuna dials up the opening half here. 58 and 4. Moderate tempo. 30 and a fifth in that second quarter. Trot a lot still right there. Second. Held in Balance. Up and on the attack now for Cusimano. American Dream Boy. To the outside, moves up a fourth. Walter Cousins pinned down at fifth. 3 lengths to Chunky Sweet Dream, still saving ground sixth. Alfredo Dream's underway. 4 more to J.S. Miss Carolyn. Well Connected Kid is detached tonight as they trot onto the far turn. Andre Fortuna under heavy pressure from Held in Balance. A battle by 3/4, 128 and 2. Trot a lot looking to hang in.
There's that 7.
American Dream Boy is fourth. Alfredo Dream.
Yeah, well, we probably shouldn't have put any faith in Philippe Trudeau. Fucking tied to the rail, baby. Tied to the rail.
Alfredo Dream is moving up at the far outside. Trot a lot looks to hang in, but it's Held in Balance who has taken over, and he is coasting away now. It's all Held in Balance, and he will get it wrapped up. Time place photo. Looked like Alfredo Dream there.
3-7. I mean, again, we were right in fading the 1 and 2. Just total noodle fest on the 1 and 2, even for an amateur race.
Then comes Good Morning Missy, and the trailer is Mr. Speed as they make their way around the first turn and coming out.
All right, let's try it. Let's try not to be terrible this time at Mountaineer. Let's try not to just completely miss it like an asshole. And I swear, they turned for home, and the horses that looked like they were closing just weren't closing. Just not even close. I mean, and the 6 was... Again, it's a 2-year-old maiden race, so I don't know how much we can read into it necessarily. But maybe there's like a stiff wind. It's definitely cold there, that's for sure. Let's see. I mean, let's see who's going to be in the lead turning for home. So Capellini was the horse that won. Who was a trainer?
Streaming and betting the horses.
So the Capellini won the last race. But who's going to be on the lead in this? There's no E types. This is a 10 to only E. In this race, E5. Mike Bassett trains the 9. He trained the 9 horse last night who ran second at 99 to 1. A clear second too. It's kind of interesting. We're not gonna get this race in. I mean, I would probably do something with the 9 just for that note. And there's a 9. He actually broke the gate well. Gonna be what? Is gonna get over on the field a little bit. Yeah, he's gonna settle 3rd, 4th. Wow. I tell you, if the 9 gets there at like whatever, at any old odds, whatever he is, it's gonna be salty. I'm gonna be really salty if this runs 10-9. I swear, I will be crying real tears.
Hernandez is just trying to slow him down a touch. In second is Kitchik. Moving up out 3 wide is We Will Shine. Demon Busters along the inside. White Gladiator is getting closer. 3 deep all pass. Whippin' and the Terran is in the centre. Now dropping back on the fence is Demon Buster. Smart but Foolish out wide. And then comes gliding alone Major Ridge. The leader is Charlie Irish with 5/16 to go. White Gladiator is moving up sharply on the outside. We Will Shine is in the centre, followed by Rippin' and the Terran getting into the equation. And wide rider out. Then comes Smart But Foolish and Gliding Alone. They're into the stretch now. And Charlie Irish on the inside, joined by White Gladiator and now Rippin' and the Terran. Rippin' and the Terran is moving up and Gliding Alone's down the outside. Here comes Gliding Alone. You wouldn't believe it. Gliding Alone has gone to the front over Rippin' and the Terran, and Gliding Alone goes on to win by 2.5. Rippin' and the Terran, third home. An improved effort from White Gladiator, and fourth was Major Rich.
Back-to-back winners. Back-to-back winners there. Don't error out. 4, 5, 2
double for
favorites at
Stafford Jr.
No surprises there.
Exactly. 780.
All right, Northfield, 2 scratch. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was a 10-horse race. This must be one of those series finals that they have. Let's see. Yes, the Progressive Claiming Series. Third leg. Do we have... Yeah. Widger is on the 3 again for Nick Clay. And I mean, they've teamed up for at least like 2 wins tonight. I think it may be 3. I mean, they've just been jackhammering fields here, and now they're going to go out to the 7 to try and beat this field. They're also betting the 10. Oh. Right, so the 7's is just such a tough spot here. Like this isn't your normal, 8 to 10 claimer. It's, it's a late closer. And there's speed inside. I mean, there's a lot of people in this field that just aren't used to it. I mean, it's still only a 9-horse race, but there's 2 horses starting second tier, the 9 and the 10. And the 10's it's good. It's going to make for kind of just an awkward start. So the 7, the major concern with the 7, and I don't think he has a prayer to come off the pace to win this race. The major concern with the 7 is the 6 immediately to his left has pretty good speed. Absolutely useless speed because he has no prayer to win the race. Probably no prayer to even make the lead, but enough speed to make the 7 not allow the 7 to come over on him out the gate. Now if the 6 noodles it and just decides to take back, maybe the 7 has a chance. But I mean, this race, and then inside of him, there's not a ton. I mean, the 5's also got enough speed to kind of stack them a little bit. Maybe the 4. And then again, the 3 with Sam Widger. And again, they've crushed tonight. So, and they haven't been terrible prices. I mean, they've all been above even. So there's, it's not like they've been odds on in like all these races. So let's see, Clegg and Widger. Okay, they were really short there. They're even odds there. That's 2 wins. And then race 11, 3-2. Last race, was that like 7-5? And now they come here at 5-1. And the favorite is 4-5 from the 7 hole. In the 10s, second tier, he's in a fucking Aussie spot, second tier, second out. I mean, that's just not gonna, that's just not where you want to be. So really, here's what we do. Let's bet $10 to win on the 3. Other than that, let's just fade the 7, and we're gonna try 410 with the 4, the 1, 4, 8, 10. No, we got shut out of that. Now we just need to hope the 3 wins the race. And the 3 gets a 2 hole because of 2 scratch, so let's see what we can do here.
They're fanned pacing, trying hard for the lead. Need cash for gas. The outside Swing City also leaving well. Comes Beat Shooting Star.
Well, 3 did not lead as we would have hoped.
The outside Supreme Mock. Then at the rail comes Tempster Hanover.
Fucking
on the outside, Venier Hanover.
Not happy.
Then it's
there's going to be immediate flow here, which does make me happy.
27 seconds, Swing City's out there by 2.5 lengths. Need cash for gas as they're in second as they move around the turn. It is Beat Shooting Star in third. Venier Hanover on the outside, fourth. And there to be fifth is Beginner's Luck. Outside Causeway. Also out there for Tempster Hanover. Down at the rail is Supreme Mock, the trailer, Jim's Great.
There's a 10 first
Pacing
over.
by the half in 55.
55 flat.
And the leader is still Swing City. On the outside, second is Venier Hanover. Third at the rail, Need Cash for Gas. Beat Shooting Star is out there next.
Oh, the fucking 7
and on the
is
outside
just...
is Causeway.
7's just
up
beat.
In the flow, Tempster Hanover.
Jesus.
As they continue out of the 3/4 mile mark of the race. And we have a new leader. It's Venier Hanover. Venier Hanover's there in 1:23 and 3. Swing City looks like he's had enough. On to the outside, coming on Beat Shooting Star. Out there 3 wide, Tempster Hanover. Trying to swing 4 wide, Supreme Mock. Right there is Causeway as they come to the top of the stretch, and it's all Venier Hanover. Venier Hanover's just rocking them tonight. Venier Hanover will win. Beat Shooting Star in for second. Then Causeway, Tempster Hanover, and...
Yeah, I mean, that's extremely playable, but the 5 just was a beneficiary of flow in that race. Once the 3 doesn't get out the gate well, we're just kind of beat there. Just kind of beat there. Alright, against my better judgment, I'm going to look at Yonkers here.
I'm sorry,
I was
just clicking on it. I wasn't going to watch it.
Alright, what do we have here? Race 6.
I am waiting. I did pause it. I'm not playing it at all.
Alright. Dubé has driven his horse a lot and not gone to the lead. So that would tell me that this horse does not have speed at all. Oh, Matt Kikali on the 2. And the 3 to 5 in his first local start and just looked horrible. And 8 showing speed from the outside and showing being able to come off the pace. And who's telling the 8 that he can't get the lead here? I mean, the 2 ain't gonna tell him he can't get the lead. I had 2 went first over on 8 last time out. Couldn't close the deal. There's nobody. I mean, 7 has semi-speed, but I would doubt he would go with them there. No, I'm not going to make a bet in here. I mean, 8 looks really good though at whatever price he is, 5 to 2. I would bet the 8 in a second compared to betting the 2. But the 8 is not getting the lead here. That is the wonderfulness of Yonkers. 5's had the 1 hole 2 out of the last 3 races. Did he go to the lead? Absolutely fucking not. Seven was 10 lengths off the gate last race for no reason. What's he doing? He's blasting the gate also this race. And then we were just talking about how the 1 never has the lead. It has no gate speed, and he fucking quarter poles. What a stupid fucking track. What a stupid fucking nonsense track this is. Alright, let's take a look at Pompano. Alright, who's the favorite? 6 is a 9 to 5 favorite. Coming in from Northfield. I think the fade is proper on the 6 until he gets at least 1 race under his belt out here. Alright, 1. Denny Bucheri. I mean, his antics just aren't going to go over well in on a 5/8 track with decent drivers. He likes to go nutso at Buffalo in Batavia, which is fine, which is absolutely what you should do there. But at Pompano, probably not going to work as well. All right, bombs away at Yonkers. 2 stone done, and he just took the 8 out of the race with him. And the Dubé on a high line here. That's it. 1, 5, tight for 3rd. 2's come from Ohio. I think we're going to pass on him also. The 3, second race off, coming from New York. Oh, he should be much better this time out. Much better. 4, Bob Hoffman. No thanks. 5, 6. What's the 5 gonna do? The 5's an interesting runner, but definitely a type of runner that once he's challenged, he just kind of crumples up. Tried to go first over last race against some strong competitors, and it just didn't work out. Race before that, parlayed a nice little trip, shook loose late. Had 3 wins in a row, but I'm not a believer there. The 7, Tyler Sheehan. This horse should not be 40 to 1. Horse is much better than 40 to 1. Then we have the 8, so Wally Hennessy probably got, yeah, he picked the 3 over the 8 here, which makes sense. I like the 3 as a clear winner here. He got kind of caught up last race. Got caught up behind, I think, just some sort of quitter, I would believe. Wally stays with him, even though the 8 won by open links last time out. We'll take a look. Yeah, who did he get caught up behind? Let's see. Yeah, Jazzy Image. He was in front of him. He was caught up behind him on the rail. Shook loose. Look at that. Shook loose, fastest, besides the winner, who had the perfect trip. He had the fastest third. He had the fastest last quarter of the race. Fastest last quarter, even though he didn't shake loose and had no momentum. Plus, the Beckwith stable has been not too bad in their first couple starts, coming down from New York. I see absolutely no reason not to just put the monies down. So let's, what do we got? How much money we got here? $36. Go to Pompano. I really like the 3 here. We're gonna go $2 exacta 3. Actually, you know what? Let's go with a triple. 3 with a 7-8. With a 5, 6, 7, 8. Play that for $1. Then we're gonna put $25 to win on the 3. No, you did not mishear me. $25 on the 3. At Pompano, race 6. Load up. Let's go. Dump the monies down and collect. While that's going on, we'll take a look at Dover. Whew. The official, I lied last time when I said it was the last race. This is the last race. Race 15. Now they're about to, they're already rolling the gate. Already rolling the gate. This field looks awful. Really awful. Horses in this scenario. So Ronald Short, a lot of horses have shifted from Brian Wright table to Ronald Short, and that's been pretty good from what I've seen. There's just not enough time to handicap this. Probably some combination of 1, 3, and 7. I don't know if the 7 to win, but the 7 probably in the second or third would probably spice things up a little bit. Oh man, excuse me. Fucking Tennessee beat Appalachian State by 41 points. Yikes. Yeah, well, all those lineups suck. Those lineups are no good. Put in a bunch of FanDuel lineups for some college basketball tonight, and not going well on that front. Look at Barton DeLeus at 24 to 1. Is he going to win? No, he's not. All right, let's go to Mountaineer.
In a fog, Isaiah Sayala. Check.
All right, we'll just put the audio on for Pompano.
Pacing mares lined up for the sixth. The race kicks off the Tuesday night pick 4, a field of 8. They are on game.
Let's get this 3 just to fucking take it down.
And they are off and pacing Aberdeen. Silster spreading out to quickly roll with Angel. Roll to Gurley as move over Sis. Emerges from the inside of third. Sue's not out. Shopping for a seat. She's caught wide fourth. Odetta Blue Chip moves on through as they
All
towards
right,
that
all
opening
right. Let's get
quarter.
this 3-to-1 switch views here.
Lady Drivers out giving chase.
Hey, 3's 8-5. Wonderful.
Blue Chip, the Invader, is next in front of Marvelous Jet. They race up and pass the opening quarter, 27 and 1. Roll with Angel. Causey shots up time for Holiday. Aberdeen Silster right there in the pocket spot second. Move over Sis. At a big price tracks third. Odetta Blue Chip is next fourth. That's Sousa out fifth in front of Lady Driver. Big Bad Baby has one beaten. That's Marvelous Jet on to the second turn. No change in position. Roll with Angel. Way with the bottom of tempo here. She gets a bit of a breather in the second quarter. She's past a half in 57 seconds. 29 and 4 in the second stanza. Aberdeen Silster still looking over second. Now Sousa out. Up and on the attack there for J-Mac. Move over Sis.
Look at these three fucking old heads go at it. Ken Holiday, John McDonald, and Wally Hennessy.
Blue Chip saves ground sixth. Big Bad Baby under urging from the back in front of Marvelous Jet. They work towards the far turn. Roll with Angel. And Sue's not out. They continue to do battle as the move past the three-quarter mark. And 124 and 4, 27 and 4. Picked up a third quarter.
124
roll with Angel.
4.
Carries that speed to the top of the stretch. Sue's not out. Grinding still on the outside. Aberdeen Silster looks for a way through down at the cones.
Three's about to swell up.
They cut the quarter with less.
Wally Hennessy exiting the pocket.
Target. Aberdeen Silster will have every opportunity if good enough. She's out of
the come on, man. Is this shit going to happen again tonight?
Third, roll with Angel. Still there. Aberdeen Silster. Roll with Angel. Roll with Angel all the way.
I mean,
Aberdeen
shit,
Silster was
man.
second. Odetta Blue Chip is late to grab third. 153 and 3.
Can we just parlay a perfect trip into a fucking win one time tonight? I mean, Jesus, man. I mean, we get every possibility we want to there. And we just can't fucking pass the 5 horse. Probably, I mean, in retrospect, obviously, easy to say it, probably want Wally to retake there. But, I mean, the 5 gets hammered on the 3/4 and should have been softened up enough. Oh well. So be it. Alright, Mountaineer has a late scratch, so we can take a look here. 5's the late scratch. Rachel Sells. She trained the 1 horse in the maiden race who ran really well at a nice price. Very well at a nice price. Now she has a 40-to-1 shot, 48-to-1 shot here. Who has a very similar, who has speed like the other one, who hasn't been, this horse is going from a sprint to a route to a sprint, but so Jay Bernardini has a win, and he also has a loss as a very heavy favorite. This is the whole field looks reasonably competitive, which is a good thing. Always good to see a field where everyone looks like they at least can put their hat into the ring. Interesting to see what the 2 tries to do. Does the 2 go out there with the 3? I mean, both are pretty hard speed horses. And the 4 is also a speed horse. I mean, is the 8 left to can the 8 pick up the pieces here? I think he can, and I don't think that. I mean, it's not like the 8's. This just seems like a good opportunity for the 8 to just pick up some leftovers here. At Mountaineer, 2 and 3 should be battling pretty hot and heavy right out the gate.
They're off and racing, and they came away in a good line.
And look at that 2. Look at the 2 hustling.
Straight to the lead.
Hustling to try and hold the rail.
Second, followed by
he does.
Justice.
That's exactly what we want to
ready.
see.
Early retirement is on the inside. Next to last is Masked, and the early trailer is Money Honey. Running to the half mile. Good duel up front here with Shackleton coming through on the inside with Springmeyer, and they run into the turn by 5 lengths.
21 and
Justice
4.
is racing in third. Then comes All About Ready. 3.5 away, early retirement. Masters on the outside, and 2 off last is Money Honey. The leader is Shackleton. Springmeyer on the outside has dropped back, passed now by Gifted Justice.
God damn it.
And Gifted Justice is moving up quickly.
Fucking
In fourth
just
spot
too
is
far
All
back
About
here.
Ready, starting to wedge forward. And
we
then
thought we wanted the 8 to come from off the pace, but fucking coming from stone last is not what we wanted to see. Run him down.
Now getting about a half length in front. Shackleton's battling on well.
Balance him up.
Honey is running on pretty strongly too. Gifted Justice and Ricardo.
Straighten him out. Just fucking put his head down.
The Money Honey will get up and win by a length. Second, Gifted Justice. Third in was Shackleton, and fourth, Masked.
That's not how you want to win a 5.5 furlong race. That is not how you want to win it. Better bet probably would have been fading the 3. If we know the 3 is going to get just absolutely abused in there, probably would have been best to try some sort of exotics. But we'll take the win. We'll take the win there. We will happily take from way downtown Julie Brown. Let's go.
Start of the pick 4. Trotters will be at the gate in 2 minutes.
Was I watching Australia? I don't know. Going from last to first. I'm confused. He went bombs away at Yonkers. He just brought some straight nonsense. We'll look at them again. Let's close the Dover program. Got a Bongiorno horse on the 1. It's 4-7-2. He's 2-1 morning line. I mean, he's a complete fade at Yonkers. We bet this horse. We bet this fucking clown at 21-1 last time out last week, or 2 weeks ago. Horse had so little excuses. It's just unfathomable. I mean, he was dead red and couldn't pick up the bid to beat him. I mean, he had every single opportunity you could ever want to win, and he didn't do it. And we don't fucking back horses that have all the upside in the world and then don't capitalize on it. We do when we don't know it, but when we do know it, we avoid them. All right, the 8's interesting. I mean, Matt Kakali drove him last time, but then Kakali gets off him. I mean, Kakali's there. Okay, he drives on 1. 1's definitely a candidate to put on top and then toss him. I mean, the 2's an old vet runner. And George Brennan has done a good job on the 3 when he's been able to get leads and shit with him. Again, we're just completely fading the 4. I don't know what we want to do with the 5. Probably avoid him at 9 to 2. That doesn't seem to be value here. Larry Staubbaum, no. Marone on the 7. I don't know. I do like the 8 here. Alright, so let's, Yonkers, let's try the 1. Let's play a $1 exacta, 1 with the 2, 3, 8. I don't know what else we want to play here. It seems like there's value. Maybe play a triple. Maybe play a triple with Brennan on top 3 with the 2, 8. The 2, 7, 8. Yeah, we'll give that a go. The 1 could break in here. 1 could easily break, as a matter of fact.
Horse on the track for the 7th race. No changes. One is She's Sporty. Rick Plato, the new treader driver for Carver.
Bill Ketchup was holding up the beginning and he'll be on behind the gate momentarily.
Okay. All right. Well, that's going on. We'll take a look at Pompano. 7. God, look at this. Second time tonight at Pompano, we got a perfect trip, and we just could not take it home.
Bill Ketchup acting up again.
So much for that.
Bill Ketchup far behind.
Oh, so much for the 7.
Bill is on gate. Racing in the 7th, Sumatra out for the lead. To the inside, Speeded with zooming between rivals. And then it's Magical Journey and Fillmore on the far outside. Mr. Cool Seair around the turn where Speeded meets up with Sumatra. And Sumatra will take the lead at the head of the backstretch from Speedit. It's a length and a half back in 3rd to Zooming. Magical Journey came away in mid-pack, 5.5 lengths from the lead. Then a gap of 2 to Fillmore and trotting along in 5th, about 6.5 or so from the lead. We go back to Mr. Cool Seair and Tad Crazy Hannibal. Far behind is PL Ketchup. They went the opening quarter in 28-1. On the far turn the first time, Brennan has the veteran Sumatra ahead of affairs, letting it over Speed It. Zooming, the 12-year-old is not far behind in 3rd. Magical Journey looks it over while an unhurried 4th. Next in 5th in the red hood is Fillmore, about 6.5 or so from the lead, followed by Mr. Cool Seair and Tad Crazy Hanover 7th. The distant trailer, after missing the start, is PL Ketchup, still in single file, and Sumatra is the target. The half mile was 59-1, and Sumatra having things all his own way, and Austin Siegmund sensing the slow fractions moves out from 4th with Magical Journey as they approach the backstretch. And it is still Sumatra who has the upper hand. Sumatra by 2.5 lengths. Approaching the midpoint of the backstretch, Speeded in the pocket of the outside, starting to chip away now is Magical Journey. Zooming is next in 4th. Then we come back to Mr. Cool Seair inside of Fillmore. And on the inside is Tad Crazy Hanover, 3/4, 1:27 and 4:20 and 3/3 quarter. It's been easy fractions for Sumatra, who should have something in the tank here. Sumatra by 2. Magical Journey on the outside is stalled. Down toward the inside is Speeded. Zooming, the 12-year-old moves to the far outside, but time is of the essence here. It is Sumatra by 2 on the inside. Speeded.
Look at this fucking 8 get up the rail. 3-2-8. Get this 8 up the rail. 3-2-8. Get up the rail. Hold.
Zooming hold. Did he get there? I don't know.
God.
Sumatra was right there holding firm in a photo with Zooming in 1:58 and 2.
That's stupid fucking track. God. Stupid fucking track. Reformation is just another, it's just a type of recall. I think the 6 gets up for 3rd.
Holding firm here through Sumatra. Holding the oncoming 2 Zooming.
All we have to do is not get the fucking 6 through and we have a 3-2-8. This fucking...
Mr. Cool Sierra 4th and a final time.
Oh, did they already give it to him?
8 and 2.
You're saying, I think they said Mr. Sierra 4th. Is this 3-2-8? Is this really 3-2-8 after we were dead? After we were dead in the water with the 7 and the triple, and I decided not to cancel it? Did we get this 8 up for 3rd? Because that'd be fucking beautiful. They called Mr. Cool Sierra in 4th, which would mean the 8 up the rail is 3rd. Oh, this would be beautiful. This would be beautiful. I've never hit one of these nonsense triples at Yonkers. There we go. We got it. What a stupid race. What a stupid race. We're dead to a 3 with a 2-8 after the 7's out, and we fucking get that. I don't even know what happened. I just saw horses closing, man. I saw the 8 kind of noodling the rail, and I was like, oh, maybe. Let me just yell a little bit. That's so stupid. Oh man, was there a super in that race? That super is going to be bananas. Again, what did we say? The fade the 4. You take the one, the one off the trainer change, you put them up top and toss them. The 4 was so bad last week, just so bad. 2 weeks ago, in his last start, you just can't. And he did the same thing. He kind of went out, and you're like, oh, maybe he's got something. Incorrect. He has nothing. And he lets everybody go by him. I mean, it should be nice with the 8 in there in 3rd and the triple.
Sumatra 620, 420, 330. 4280, 328 triple 600. $95 even. 8th race is up next. It starts the pick 3. Reminder of the
Let's get it. Let's get it.
51.
Just about $3.50 on the dollar. Just about 3. Glad I dipped my toes in Yonkers. Glad I watched that pure nonsense in the last quarter. We will take it. Oh my goodness gracious. That was incredible. Alright, what do we have? Let's try Pompano. I think I'm just going to try a straight triple. We're going to go 4, 7. We'll play 4 with a 7 with a 2-5. We'll play a $2 triple at Pompano. 4, 7. 4 with a 7 with a 2-5. Well, ever since they changed the camera at Yonkers, like I'm kind of the camera angle now actually favors the inside slightly, whereas back in the day it used to just badly favor the outside. And to go from badly favoring the outside to favoring the inside a little bit is just kind of weird.
Come get the cash. Out well from the sitter, Northern Dolly on the attack there to the opening turn as Glen Ferry Blade left the gate. She's caught wide at this point. 4th. Western steps out of the inside of 5th. Casey's Believer is next. Sluggish at the back. She's Sporty. As they move around that opening turn.
Thank you,
Called
sir.
Icon.
Thank
Go
you,
back
my
to
friend.
back. She's up top early. Come get the cash.
It's a nice one.
Nice
That's
spot,
a nice
second
one.
quarter quick here. 26-3. Northern Dolly rides the inside third in front of Glen Ferry Blade. That is Western Step, who follows in the fifth spot. Nothing yet from Casey's Believer. And it's about 6 lengths further back to She's Sporty at her South Florida debut.
Just a heads up, we're not doing raffles anymore, but what I'm going to start doing is, just like what they do on Booth and them do over the Pick 6 channel, we're going to do some sort of points system. I'm still deciding how that looks, and how I'm going to give points and all that stuff, and what the points are going to allow you to do, besides the channel points we already have. But we'll figure something out.
That it's still 7 more to She's Sporty, who's struggling at the back. As they work towards the 3-quarter mark, Called Icon still up top here with Glen Ferry Blade. Grinding up on the outside. Come get the cash and join the perfect trip down at the cones. 3 quarters, 123
Yeah,
and 3.
7 is not feeling it. The Beckwith stable, going to have to fade them for the rest of the night. That is not a good effort.
Come get the cash up and out of the pocket, but Casey's Believer moving up third. Called Icon a short lead. Come get the cash in between mirrors far outside. Casey's Believer is unwinding late. 3-way thriller to the finish. Called Icon, come get the cash, or Casey's Believer.
Jesus Christ, they just can't fucking win from the pocket tonight.
Here for Cult Icon, she held off, come get the cash, and Casey's Believer. Northern Dolly was fourth in 152.
I tell you, they just cannot. They can't beat the front end tonight. I mean, it's not like been complete domination, but I mean, a lot of these horses should be able to get them. All right, let's take a look at Flamborough. I bet it was hilarious. I needed like 7 things to happen. I need 7 things to happen in like a 1/16 of a mile. My face was probably going left, right, and sideways. I mean, we needed number 1. We needed the 3 to hold on. We needed a 2 to get up, but not get up too much. And then we needed the 8 to come from absolute nowheresville to get up for third, behind just a sheer wall of horse flesh. It's like, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh. The 1's 2 to 1. And I'm looking at the 1 and the 2, and the 1 doesn't even really look all that much better than the 2, if at all. I think we just try the 2 at like 16 to 1, 17 to 1. Let's just bet the 2 to place. Let's just put $5 to place on the 2 at Flamborough. Even if it lines up 1-2, that'd be okay. Fucking 2's gonna outlead the 1.
Hard and they're off, and her own land in Rosella firing. Fly Santana, as brave as my mama. Bronack along to the inside, then Show Me Some Magic and Ma Repel. Then it is back further to Uptown Woman, and Tater Tots is trailing.
Thank you, dude, for the love of Christmas. Thank you for pushing him enough to secure the 2 hole.
Santana flying second, as brave as my mama. Third, Bronack's racing fourth. And then rolling fifth is Her Own Land. Then position sixth is Show Me Some Magic, working in front of Mob Rebel. Then it is Uptown Woman and Tater Tots. They work their way past the opening quarter in 29 seconds. And Rosella and Bruce Richardson's got a lead of about 2.25 right now. Racing second, Fly Santana. As brave as my mama is third. And Bronack now is angling to the outside, working first up. And then Show Me Some Magic is spotted second over. Down to the inside, Her Own Land. The trailing three, Ma Rebel to the outside, Tater Tots, and then it is back to the trailer, Uptown Woman. 59-3 is the halftime. Rosella leads the way. Rosella, Fly Santana in the pocket. Bronack to the outside is 2 off the lead, challenging first up. Inside for the bravest one. The racing fifth is Show Me Some Magic, and then it is back further to Her Own Land and Ma Rebel. Trailing pair are Tater Johnson, Up Down Woman, and the field hustles on towards three-quarters. Rosella, Bruce Richardson with the front. Bronack to the outside is getting a little closer. Now has second. Racing third, Fly Santana still there. And then it is Show Me Some Magic and As Brave As My Mama in Her Own Land, and back further is Tater Johnson, Ma Rebel, and Uptown Woman. And the field turns for home. Rosella.
I mean, the 5's under a drive.
Rosella and Bronack as they come on down the stretch drive, and Fly Santana
drive
looking
the
to
two a
fly
little
up the
bit.
passing lane. It is Rosella, Fly Santana, Bronack, and taking late. Here comes As Brave As My Mama. As Brave As My Mama is flying. Fly Santana to the inside. Fly Santana.
Look at that. There you go. There you go, Steve.
Rosella and Bronack. 150.
You got some chances.
Fly Santana.
Again, perhaps we bet the win, but I mean, I didn't want to rush a win bet, especially since I really didn't look at the rest of the field super hard. But I'll tell you, if they're betting the 1 as a favorite, and I'm looking at the 2, and the 2 looks better than the 1, probably should be betting this. Probably should have been. Plus, we get the favorites are out of the money, so I mean, maybe the place price should still be pretty good here. We'll take a little look. 20 to 1. Hello. Second longest shot on the board. Let's see. And 920 to place. And then with the 4 in there instead of the 1 or 5, probably like $10 to place. I'll take it. We'll take that one. We'll take it all day long. Dude. Well, Steve, we're just going to have to see how that one's going to go, man. We will see how it goes. That's how you want to... Hey, that's how you want to lead it off. If you're going to take a pure gamble, you might as well take the... might as well get the 20 to 1 to win in the first leg. This is going to make sure that whoever wins the next few races, it's going to be juicy.
Number 2, Fly Santana. Preston Shaw is the winning driver. Fly Santana, 7-year-old Santana Blue Chip Bay mare. Policed by Avery Longstreet. Lyle Greenwich, the trainer. It's the second win this year, 15th win lifetime. Fly Santana able to fly to victory in 159 and 3.
Yeah, 1120 on the place. Yeah. I mean, we probably could have came up with something a little better. If we had some more time. We're not going to get greedy, though. We saw something. We took a chance. We made $25 on it. $23. And no reason at all. No reason to get bent out of shape on that one.
Coming through, dropping back to 4th is Arbor, and then General Direction and 12 Rocks. 3 abreast as they come for home. On the outside, Harper has moved up with Flat Out Prize. On the inside, Banks Turbo, and they are clear of Arbor down the outside from General Direction and 12 Rocks the centre. On the outside, it's Harper grabbing a narrow lead. Fighting back is Flat Out Prize, clear of Banks Turbo. Harper now getting a neck in front of Flat Out Prize. Harper just in front. Close to home, and Harper wins by a neck over Flat Out Prize. 3rd, Banks Turbo, and 4th, General Direction.
Number 2,
yeah.
Ultimate Delight, the 11-year-old mare.
He's on fire. That's going to be a fun sweat on the pick 3. The next race is just a 6-horse race, so you got half the field, Steve. When we take a look at when we get to Flamboro's next one, I'll give you the heads up if you want to. If the 2, 4, or 6 have a good chance at it. Yeah, so yeah, we hit that 8-horse at Mountaineer. Then we hit the Yonkers triple. Then we hit this Flamborough 2. Let's go. Let's go. Winners. I need winners. It's nice and sloppy here at Australia Harness. Slop or not, this 8 is going to bamboozle the field at 1-2.
Rain is all over a winner at the 150. Third quarter was 30.5. 30.4 was the second. It's all October Rain. Today's the day where he'll break his mate, and he's going to do it by a long way. October Rain, too easy. And might be one to follow in the Vicbred semis on Tuesday night. Wins by about 35 metres in the end, maybe even 40. Buzz Like a Bee second.
Bless you. All right. Well, let's run back at Yonkers. Let's see what we can do there. Let's see what we can do there. It's the spaghetti I made earlier. You know, made some spaghetti this afternoon. Deliciousness. All right, so okay, 6 is even odds favorite. Okay. The 1 won last time out. Came off cover, won pretty easily, although not super fast. 2 gate to wire, not slow. I was gonna say not very fast, but the 2 went slow last time out. Alright, the 3 did nothing with a perfect trip last time out. 4, Jason Bartlett. I think the 4 is probably actually overbet here at 4-1. Mostly because, you know, Jason Bartlett, high percentage driver, but I mean, he's driven for Ricky Buki multiple times, and they've teamed up for a whopping, what is that, 1 win, 2 wins, and 28 starts. It's not a good percentage, and he's driven this horse before and just didn't really do much, although it was from the 8 hole. I don't think we're going to see anything dramatic happen to improve the 4's chances. The 5's probably a touch slow, although I wouldn't leave the 8 and the 5 out of any triples here if we go into triples. Brennan, the horse has some speed, but it's a question mark as to if he's going to be aggressively handled out the gate. And there's not a lot of, I mean, besides the 2, there's just not much speed inside of him. So perhaps he should be aggressively handled. The 7 looks interesting. And he looked good last time from the 7 hole, although that was on a pretty off track. What's the 8 going to do? I do not know. All right, so let's try the triple here. I'm gonna try a 6 with the 1-2 with the 1-2-5. I'm going to try that for $2 on the triple. 6 with the 1-2 with the 1-2-5. Hey, Triple G, how you doing, buddy?
Center on their way. Rock and roll anytime the gate well. Toward the inside, Motu Moonbeam. Here's Bronsky McKenzie quickly put in play as they headed to the first turn. Then Pizultimate Delight. around the turn and taking the backstretch. Offensive-minded is Rock and Roll Annie, but Annie's confronted by Bronski McKenzie, who will take charge up the backstretch.
Sean, let us know who you like at New Zealand, man. I know you're taking the hard look at it.
Back 2.5 more to Islayen, who's 3 clear of Best American Chick. The trailers are Rose Run Tony and Grant Me This, about 11 lengths from the lead, while trailing at 8th. The opening quarter, 27-2 on the far turn the first time, and Bronski McKenzie leads it. Bronski McKenzie and Brennan dealing the hot hand tonight, leads it from Rock and Roll Annie. In third is Motsu Moonbeam in the blue hood there as they proceed to the half mile. Still unhurried is Ultimate Delight, who's seeking 4 in a row. He's a bit on the left line. Next in 5th is Layen. And then now moving to the outside in search of cover is Best American Chick, but now goes back in, beaten to the punch by Rose Run Tony and Grant Me This. They went a half mile in 57-3, a 30-1 breather as they approach the backstretch. And Bronski McKenzie endorses the 4-5 favorite, leads it up the backstretch. Rock and Roll Annie not letting the favorite get away. Next in third is Motsu Moonbeam. Then a back up 2.5 more to Ultimate Delight, not responding here. Another 3 lengths back to Islayen, and the back markers not getting involved to this point. At 3/4, and Bronski McKenzie, the one to reel in. 3/4 in 1:26 as they leave the backstretch. Rock and Roll Annie is right there, every chance, and now comes the challenge. In the meantime, Motsu Moonbeam's hitting her best stride to the far outside, and then Ultimate Delight.
How about you go backwards for and it comes in 6-2-1.
Chick into the stretch, and Bronski McKenzie.
There you go. Come on, 6 or the
6-1.
Where's the 5? 5's like 100 wide. That's the 3, not the 5.
Is Layen. Bronski McKenzie, too good. Won it by 2.5. Close second. Maybe Islayen at a close photo with Motsu Moonbeam. And then Rock and Roll Annie in 1:56.
That's just funny. 4's just terrible from the pocket. Just absolute trash can garbage.
Number 6, Bronski McKenzie.
I think it's worth just a try on some prices here at New Zealand. 2-3, like the 15. Yeah. What the hell, man? I mean, this race is wide open at New Zealand. Just completely wide open. I don't know. I can't come up with anything.
Take a board here. Yep, right.
All the better miracles happen. Mambo Italiano still to come in, an exclusive who has undergone a vet check. Not sure what happened. Possibly may have been kicked, but it has been
Probably should have left out the 2 and the 2 at Yonkers. Stupid horse. Has no chance
so they
if he doesn't line up first or second.
Here. Fulton family 1200. In goes Mambo Italiano.
Yeah, grab up.
More the better.
I like the 15. The 15 caught my eye at New Zealand. There is too many first-time starters. You know what? Let's see let's take a look at the exactas, and let's just bet. Let's just box the horses that have like the longest exacta odds. All right, probables.
Troy is back off exclusive here.
Let's see, the 13. Okay, 13.
So exclusive.
13, 14.
The guide rope out and goes Trayden.
Okay, let's do it. We're going to box the 3, 13, 14.
Here, so Troy Harris to remount once again.
Those are paying like thousands of dollars.
More the better to come up. And miracles happen as the other one's still circling around and behind the gates.
All right, we're in on a 3:13.14 box.
3 minutes over.
Those are paying like the largest, so why the heck not?
All right, so we're set now as miracles happen completes the lineup. She's a Breeze is ready. Memories is set.
Meanwhile, we'll take a look at Pompano as we're figuring that out.
Gates open, they're off. He's the man, the favourite began best of all from the inside. River Hill away safely. Now there's a charge going forward now. Miracles Happen is going to sprint around and take over clearly. Right there also as they settle down next is Bergamo Fox, and then followed round on the outside by More the Better, who's now found herself 3 wide as the leader slammed on the anchors. She's a Breeze is 4th over on the inside from Sea Jets, then 2 lengths away is Silverdale Chief. He's the man, the favourite, got back midfield now. Then came Jimmy Who, out a bit deeper as Exclusive from River Hill, got back now. Memory second last, and 2 lengths away Mambo Italiano. On the corner, 5:50 left to go. Pacemaker is Miracles Happen out wide, More the Better. In between the two, Bergamo Fox, 2 lengths away next is Sea Jets. Then She's a Breeze, he's the man, looks to warm up now. Followed by Silverdale Chief, further out Exclusive, and Memories right down the outside as they head for the 250. Miracles Happen, the leader, coming after it now. We've got Exclusive battling on also. He's the man through the inside with Silverdale Chief, and Memories out deeper. Exclusive made the lead with 50 metres to go. Silverdale Chief and Memories trying hard, but Exclusive got there under a pretty soft ride, to be fair.
Yeah, he really didn't push to 4. That's really kind of crazy. I don't even think it's a little too confident for my liking. I don't even think the horse. I think the horse is still on the bridle.
Will be the last of them home here. Number 4, Exclusive for Annabelle Johnson and Troy Harris. Wasn't doing much, to be fair, Troy, over the final stages. They were coming at him on the inside and outside, but he obviously realised he had the winning of the race in hand. 4, Exclusive will get there. Photos for second and third between Silverdale Chief and Memories. And then He's the Man will be 4th home ahead of Sea Jets.
4, 9, 12, 4, 12, 9.
Owned by Jerry Harvey, and just a second.
It's a 12 in there.
For Annabelle Johnson.
It's not the 2, it's a 12 that was there.
On the card.
It's either 4, 9, 12 or 4, 12, 9. All right, we're still looking at Pompano. God, still under a grip. Horses all over the place around him, and he's under a grip. Still wins. Sick. I mean, does Wally Hennessy just win from the 9 hole here? Go to the lead? Probably just line up 9-5. I think we'll just try another triple at Pompano, kind of similar to what we did last time. We're going to play 9 with the 5, with the 1, 4, 10. Just play that for $1. 9 with the 5 with the 1, 4, 10. 4, 9, 12. I mean, basically it came in some prices. That's not a surprise there.
GG from Fiji. Looking to mix it up on that opening turn, and GG.
All right, 9-5-4 stop the race.
Sweep and take over. Even louder. A Wish for Wings there in third. Skyway Vetus, her South Florida debut. She's 4th. Sugar and Spike.
Wouldn't pay much, but we only put in $3. All right, Flair. All right, Steve, you need the 2, 4, 6 here, and the 1's the favorite.
It is a GG from
1 is the favorite at Flamborough. Let's see if we can beat him.
Even louder and close pursuit there in seconds. The favorites are 1, 2. A Wish for Wings follows third in front of Skyway Vetus. Sugar and Spite still fifth in front of Unbroken Circle. Happy Connection is next at the back. Mock Me. One more. She'll have to do it from last as they move on to the clubhouse turn. GG from Fiji. Looking to go back to back even louder.
Okay.
Continues on her back there in
I
second.
don't like the two. She's coming off a long way off a scratch 6.
Favorites getting plenty of respect here. Sugar and Spite is out on the move now for
not a fan of the 3 either. Coming second race off a scratch 6.
Over the outside for Simons. Happy Connection still has one beaten. That's Mock Me. One more who swings wide from the back.
4's coming from Woodbine, and conceivably the 4 would be the best horse in this race. But going from the big track to the small track is always kind of you always have a question mark. I mean, the horse doesn't have any races here out with Flamborough in his career, so.
Has been shuffled out fifth. Skyway Vetus. The outside, she begins to look widest of all. They cut the quarter with an 8 to pace. GG from Fiji. Sugar and Spite still inching it to the outside. Even louder up the inside late, but it's still GG from Fiji. Even louder, sneaking through at the inside. GG from Fiji.
Hey, we hit the triple with the 3 chalkiest chalks in the history of chalk.
Looked like a wish for wings there. 153.
All right, the 5.
One of these 6 is going to be taking the 10th race. We're going to find out who very shortly, taking up position significance.
Steve, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't like this race, so I'm just going to root for. I'm not going to bet anything.
Tipster. On the outside, Queso Rayano and Casino Classic.
My opinion is the 4 should be the best.
Field of 6 for the 10th dash. Fillies and mares preferred to
the 6 could surprise though. The 6 could surprise.
They come.
I don't like the 1 much at all. I mean, he's got a chance, but I don't like him as a favorite.
And the field of the 10th race is in this.
If the 1 doesn't get the lead, knock on wood,
the start.
You should have a much better chance here.
And they're at the start of the round. Queso Rayano to the outside. Significance and YS Talia. Lively Rocket, Twin B Tipster, and trailing DeFito's Casino Classic. Significance has got the lead as they work into the backstretch. YS Talia is racing second. Queso Rayano is now racing third and is able to squeeze on over the power lines in front of Lively Rocket. Then it is back to Twin B Tipster, and Casino Classic is trailing the field. 6 in a line as they roll on to the opening quarter. Significance has got the lead for Colin Kelly in front of YS Talia and Brett McDonald. Queso Rayano is on the inside.
Yeah, I mean,
3 lengths off the lead.
I wouldn't call it a bias, though. I mean, a lot of the horses that are holding are just like favorites and second favorites. I mean, if we saw like some 50 to 1 go to the lead and then like no one passed them, I'd be more inclined to believe it. But they're certainly not coming from far off the pace to do anything.
Rocket moving now, first over. Queso Rayano's to the inside, 4-3 off the lead. Outside Twin B Tipster, and then Casino Classic moves to the outside, 3 to the inside, 3 to the outside. And they work their way past the 5/8 off that 58 and 1 halftime. Significance has got the lead. Lively Rocket is lively and getting closer now at 25 to 1 is taken second. YS Talia on the inside, and then racing position for his Twin B Tipster. Queso Rayano on the inside is locked on the inside, 3 off the lead, and then Casino Classic. Significance is leading it. Significance and Lively Rocket and YS Talia. Twin B Tipster now is going to tip 3 wide, and then it is Queso Rayano and Casino Classic as the field turns for home. It is Significance. 3/4, 127 and 1.
Slip the 2 up the rail and just nail the 1.
Rocket darting down to the passing lane. YS Talia, Significance, and YS Talia flying late comes Twin B Tipster.
Get that 2 up the rail for Steve. Not the 4, the 2.
Twin B Tipster, and on the inside, YS Talia, Significance third, a photo and 156 and 3.
All right, Steve, you're live, buddy. You're live. We use some good old fashioned yelling for you. Oh yeah, that four showed that 7/8 mile stretch run. He had all kinds of run when they got to the straightaway. The 4 came up past him though. It's 4-2 for sure. It was close. 4 got them in maybe the last 5 steps.
Is Data Princess on the inside of Mardi Gras Parade. Grilly's Delight.
He said he has a
is
2-4-6, 2-4-6-7
about 2.5
in the last
lengths
leg.
farther back as they run
2-4-6-7-8
is Zooming Zoe, followed by Molly Tara, and tailed out is Liza. Kozana leads by a half length to Trap City as they head to the 5/16. They're about 4 lengths in front of Data Princess, Grilly's Delight, and Mardi Gras Parade is out 3 wide. Molly Tara just
not true, Steve. I didn't like the 2 in that race.
And then comes Liza going through inside.
I enforced 3 to 5.
And the leader
he should be the best.
Data Princess is on the inside.
Again, like if I'm betting 3 to 5, I don't want to see them win by half a
finishing
head.
okay behind them, not a lot of room though. And then comes Grilly's Delight. The leader is Kozana. Down the outside, Liza. Liza is Liza with a Z coming at them with Kozana, and Liza gets up to win by 1 length. Kozana second, third Data Princess, fourth was Grilly's Delight, and fifth Molly Tara.
So we hit that Pompano race. We won. We actually made a little bit of money, which isn't hard when you only spend $3 in a race. Annoyingly, we had the super on the ticket, and that paid $45 for the dollar. That's gonna be a nice little super at Mountaineer. All right, we got Australia A coming in. All right. Well, we'll see the let's see the Steve, how much do you have it for? Do you have just a base 20 cents? Because if you have it for more than that, they're all paying bananas. 2 is paying $450. Let's go to the screen. So here's the payoffs. The 8, as you mentioned, he's a heavy favorite. He's paying $40. 7 is paying, these are all the 20-cent payoffs. So 197 on the 7, pair of 78s. And then the 2's, the Bonanza at $450. That would be a nice one. To just put it plainly. So yeah, you want the 2 to win. 2 would be $450 in the coffers. Some of the other ones are okay. Everything except the 8's okay, basically. Interestingly enough, the 1's actually the shortest pick 3 payoff. Also of interest, the pick 4 prices. Those are pretty good too. Yeah, 3. So yeah, the 2 or 7 would be the best option there, my friend. The 2 or the 7, and the 2. Scotty Coulter for Richard Moreau. Yeah, I mean, you can do a lot worse from the 2 hole. Actually, the 6, J.R. Plant's been really good lately, so probably has a legit chance also. All right, let's go to Yonkers, race 9. 2 scratched. They're betting the 1 as a favorite. Okay. Bartlett, Willie Hernandez. Look at the 4. The 4 has won his last 2 races at Yonkers. 1 from the 8 hole, 1 from the 7 hole. Enough chunk. Enough chunk. I mean, if there's any racing early, any racing at all, which sure hasn't been. I mean, the closers would come from everywhere tonight at Yonkers because, you see how bad. You see how on the front end they're just barely hanging on these like just slow fractions. And who's going to get the lead here? Is the 5 going to go to the lead? Man, I really... 7's coming off a claim. I wanna do something in this race. Really want to do something, but I don't have any time to come up with something good. Yeah, and I feel like any kind of bet here, like boxing a 6, 7, 8 would just be a complete flyer, and the value's just not there for me to take a complete flyer like that. We'll watch.
Cyclone Maximus and Blenheim. So they'll line up in post position order into the first turn, where Muscle Avenue and Jason Bartlett attain an easy lead here. They did by 2 over Travel Winner, then Cyclone Maximus third at the head of the backstretch. After that comes Blenheim fourth, 5 lengths from the lead. Another 2 lengths back to Sure Thing Fashions. They're likely to have to find Inuk Chuck Chuck, and last of the 7 is the Crazy Cat. Muscle Avenue up on the front end, leading it by just over a length on Travel Winner. And then it's 2 to Cyclone Maximus to an opening quarter in 29-3. It's 2.5 back to Zeron and Blenheim fourth, spotted this leader about 5.5 or so. Another 2.5 back to Sure Thing Fashion, who sports the blindfold. Then comes Inuk Chuck Chuck, and Crazy Cat will have to rally from about 8.5 lengths away, where Muscle Avenue is strutting his stuff tonight. The 7-year-old leads it by 2 from Travel Winner. A similar margin back in third. That is Cyclone Maximus with Blenheim. They reached the half mile in an ordinary 59-3, 30 seconds even in the second quarter. Coming up on the outside is Inuk Chuck Chuck. Sure Thing Fashion hugs the cones, and still trailing in 7th is the Crazy Cat. They move up the backstretch, and Muscle Avenue has had an easy time of it so far. Leads it over Travel Winner, who still looms a pocket threat here at 12-1. It's a length and a half away toward the inside, Cyclone Maximus and Blenheim, and now here comes Travel Winner to confront Muscle Avenue at the 3/4 pole. It's a gap of 3 to Cyclone Maximus. Blenheim is dropping back. 1:28-3, third quarter, 29-second in that quarter. Rallying from the back is Inuk Chuck Chuck, but meantime up front, Muscle Avenue goes shoulder to shoulder here with Travel Winner. Steady progress coming from Inuk Chuck Chuck from the back of the pack. Homeward bound Muscle Avenue and Travel Winner continue their tussle on the far outside. Inuk Chuck Chuck. Travel Winner takes the lead close to home. Travel Winner indeed. In for second was Inuk Chuck Chuck. Close third.
There you go,
Cyclone
3-7.
Maximus or the weakening Muscle Avenue.
3-7. Like I said, there looked to be value in that
Travel
race.
Winner was first.
But
7 Inuk Chuck Chuck second.
Not enough time to
Maximus third and 1 Muscle
not
Avenue
enough time to really come up with something
time for the mile. 1:58
useful there. Like I said, the close, it looked ripe for some closing, just the way the track's been playing, and they did. They went right on by the 1. Because 1 probably was one of the more vulnerable favorites here. But yeah, I don't think I didn't heat the 3, but just need more time. Like if I could have devoted like 10 minutes to that race, probably could have came out with some. Like I said, the 7 probably could have been a play on like a key box there with the trainer change. But
Travel Winner upsets here at 12-1. On by Martha Relay in the Funky Monkey Stable LLC.
Australia A. We'll put that on the left side here.
Swallow.
We'll take a look at Pompano. 6 is 4-5 favorite. Hit the triple last race, so we'll see. We'll see if we can run it back and snag something. Two's coming off a layoff. Can see the two, really, in the grand scheme of things, is way better than anybody in this field. Just to put it plainly. But will he really be ready? And the run stabilization particularly is, you know, pretty good actually off the layoff. So I would expect the two to be able to fire. Maybe if they drew badly, they wouldn't put the horse under any stress. But from the 2-hole, I would expect, especially the way the track's playing, with the speed being pretty good, I would expect the 2 to go up there and basically just make his own race. And they've been the 6, and I don't like the 6. I mean, the race just does not seem favorable to someone who's going to try to come off the pace here. I think I'm just going to try Pompano. I'm just going to try a $2 triple. Just another little shorty, because we're playing favorites. 2 with the 3 with the 1-5 for $2. And then we're going to take a look at, ooh, it's heavy at Australia A here. Come on. Come on. It's a heavy, was that a heavy 8? What do we like here? All right, let's look for some heavy track form. Let's look for some heavy track form. The 3 has a 3rd. The 1 also has a 3rd. 4 has a win. The 4's only win lifetime was on the heavy going. Coming from way off the pace. And 5 and 6 we can leave alone. Look at the 7 with this All-American breeding. Probably has a chance here. Even though the 1 race on the heavy going wasn't great, I think the 7 may be an opportunity at a big price. Yeah, too late. I was gonna play like a triple key 3 with the 1-7.
Looking for the lead from the favourite Emma Ready Handy, then Dance Too Hard, Butch and Bugs, Brunella, and out very wide Django Dream. A very tricky position early. Further back to Clear Blonde from King's Row, and Bridie's Brook is the last one. A pretty easy lead here for Castle Coma, out by a length and a half, and Emma Ready, who tries the mile for the first time, Blinkers first time, and the favourite up running second. Dance Too Hard third, Brunella improves to 4th from Butch and Bugs. Django Dream drifting back on the outside of King's Row, then Clear Blonde, and Bridie's Brook the last one. They've got 1,000 metres to run, and Brunella sustaining that run on the outside, goes up to test Castle Coma. So the pace has quickened up here at the halfway mark. 2 lengths away to Emma Ready in a great position, third. A length further back to Dance Too Hard. They're followed after 2 lengths to Butch and Bugs, is already off the bridle. Further back to Clear Bond. King's Row under enormous punishment from Bridie's Brook, and Django Dream, the newcomer, is back last. Castle Coma trying to withstand the pressure of Brunella. Looks as though Brunella's had enough, and Amaretti gets going now, the favourite, and Dance Too Hard about to push off the fence. Castle Coma in front was softened mid-race, and Amaretti strides up on the outside from Dance Too Hard, and Clear Blonde is starting to make ground, but Amaretti sustains the run now, and shot 2 lengths clear from Dance Too Hard, then Butch and Bugs the outside. Clear Blonde's anti-labouring, but Amaretti's way out in front, and the first favourites home with the blinkers on, first go at the mile, and Amaretti canes them. Butch and Bugs ran second, Dance Too Hard third, a good gap back to Clear Blonde to 4th. Too much pressure there for Castle Coma. Django Dream made some good headway at the end, getting past a few. King's Row, Brunella, and Bridie's Brook.
Portelli in the first favourite Strike. Amaretti, who's circled the field coming to the home corner. Castle Coma looked to be going well prior to the corner, but then quickly came off the bit. And with the momentum up, And fourth up from a spell today, he was crying out for the mile. Blinkers first time, and he's come away to win that and win it impressively. 2, Butch and Bugs are down the outside for Grant Buckley, and Peter Green will grab second. 6, Dance Too Hard will wind up in third spot, and a gap away then to Clear Blonde, who was back in fourth spot, but fairly soft in the end. She got him into a lovely spot. 1 out, 1 back.
Beat the brakes off him. All right, let's take a look at Flamborough here. Okay, the one coming from Woodbine. He does have a couple wins at Flamborough. Did take the lead from the 4-hole also. And he's a sensible favorite. 2 off a scratch sick. Steve's big price hope. I just don't see the 2 happening here. Coming off the scratch sick. I mean, he wasn't particularly fast before that. The only kind of interesting thing is Richard Moreau also trained the 2 last race, who was also coming off a scratch sick. That 2 ran really well. So, you know, the Moreau runners are running well, even if we're just talking about even if we're just talking about even if they don't look very good, even off a scratch sick. There's a driver change on the 2 to Colin Kelly. Wayne McLean on the 3. He's a speedster, so if the 3 tries to be stubborn and get the lead over the 1, maybe it can set up for something funky. 5 scratch. JR Plant. I mean, the 6 should. I mean, the 8's the heavy favorite, and with the scratch of the 5, the 8 getting it, the extra inside post would be helpful. The 6 is the main danger here. How's the fucking 1 and 5 not at one of the? How's the 1 not at least leave 4th here? Oh yeah, go first over. That's fucking good. That's really good. Dummy. I mean, the 6 has lost by not much to the 8 his last 2 times. I mean, the pocket sitters have been getting the better of the leaders here, so I mean, the 8 looks like he's ripe for the picking. 8 looks like he's ripe for the picking here. What's the 1 do? Does the 8 leave and then the 1 park him? Does the 1 just go full tilt? Well, these are big questions we're asking. Big questions. Can we just get the rail to be good at pop now? Can we just get a 2-3-5, or is the 6 too good first over? No, the 2 is not going to hang on. 3-6-2. Yeah, not surprising there. Sure, we'll put New Zealand up on the left side. Even though they say they're 4 minutes, they definitely have longer than Walkers to go. I mean, this race really hinges on how fast the 1's going to try to go out the gate. And the last time the 1 left was when Brett McDonald was driving him. I think I'm going to steer clear. And you know what, Steve? I think you really, for your sake, you really want to see this 1 and 8 get tangled up into a duel. That may allow the 7 to come up late. We'll watch it though.
Field of 7, the 11th and final dash. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for race 11 is at the start of the round. Spectrum Sealster from the outside. Blake's Chip is also driving. Chiefs Beach and then Major on the beach and Just Rock Him. Then Sunshine Lou and Yarra Sealster. Spectrum Sealster is able to come on and grab the lead from an outside post position. Leads 2 over Chiefs Beach and racing third. Major on the beach is just about 2.5 off lead, and now he's going to work over to the pylons. In front of Just Rockham, and then it is back to Blake Ship and Sunshine with Yarra Sealster. Spectrum Sealster. Travis Cullen leads at a length and 3/4 over Chiefs Beach. On past the opening quarter they go, and racing third, Major on the beach. Then it is Just Rockham who is fourth, and Blake Ship is rolling fifth in front of Sunshine with Yarra Sealster. Spectrum Sealster getting a nice view from the pocket is Chiefs Beach and Brett McDonald on the back of Travis Cullen and Spectrum Sealster as those two lead the charge up towards the half, and Major on the beach is third. Just Rockham is currently rocking the fourth position. Then it is Blake Ship to the outside, Sunshine Lou, and Yarra Sealster trailing 57-3 is the halftime, and Spectrum Sealster's got the lead. Chiefs Beach, though, getting the pocket trip as they race into the backstretch and is angled towards the outside right. Now is going to move and is challenging Spectrum Sealster. That lead has been shaved down to half a length. Of that 57-3 halftime, they rolled to 3/4. Spectrum Sealster, though, looks game on the lead. On the outside, Chiefs Beach is trying to wear down Spectrum Sealster.
Ford's going to find himself in a perfect position.
Moving up a closer third, and then Sunshine Lou, Major on the beach, and then it is back to Yarra Sealster and Just Rockham. Chiefs Beach on the outside is getting close now to Spectrum Sealster. Spectrum Sealster trying to fend off Chiefs Beach, but might have to deal with Sunshine Lou as well.
Oh yeah,
and on the inside,
easy.
Blake Ship.
Like I said, the JR Plant Stable's been red hot, and he is blasting.
Lou, shining in the late going to win it. Spectrum Sealster was second, then finishing third. Chiefs Beach.
I think that's paying what, like $78, Steve.
Third, and then Blake's Chip.
Hey.
156-2. Sunshine Lou.
Ain't a gold mine, but it's paying. It's better, certainly better than the 8. Certainly better than not hitting it as well. Yeah, the 6 came off the pace to nail them there. Put Yonkers up, hokey. Oh, they wasted no time fucking running that Yonkers race. I'm a dirty liar. Okay. Are they really not? They can't let this 3 go off 9-1 here. Alright, let's put yeah, now the 3's 4-1. Like I said, hey, I can't let that far go off that price. We'll try. Let's play it 3-6 with a 2-3-6. Am I going to get this in? Are they going to take time with that last runner? Just got it in. Look at this 8 trying to go down the road at Yonkers. This 8 is done. Look at these fractions. They haven't been able to hold up on the front end on fucking like 1 second. This horse isn't even making it to the 3/4 panel.
Thin ice here, and the ice is cracking on that one, and Dance Club has caught
Way
it up.
done.
It's
Just
Demeter
way
to
done.
the front. On the outside, North Star Ideal, 125-2. Quickly, the complexion has changed.
I tell you, if Yonkers, if Yonkers has said, if Yonkers lines them up like this, we can bet Yonkers every night if they have.
Zest from a crawling
if we know the
Dance
front
Club
end is
plummeted to the last spot into the stretch. On the inside, Demeter. On the outside, it's North Star Ideal. They're going at it. Demeter on the inside, North Star Ideal trying to go by. Demeter,
wow.
North Star Ideal.
Ford never got by
Here's
him.
the line. Oh, close. Demeter drifting out to the 5-path.
The outside. 2 lengths away, Side Eye is third, and then followed round by Winner Fortune. 2.5 away. Next in came Virginia Real out a bit deeper from Remarkable Ruth. Then Rock My Heart, Shubaya Costa 10. Ruddy Gast is back near the tail of the field with it Game Patrol. Followed round then by Flying Star, the favourite. Splash of Red is still second last here. And last of all is Ernie's taken. Homeward bound, 300 metres to go. And it's Targi, the leader from Bold Performance. form of the inside. Coming after them is Side Eye. Wider out now, Splash of Red starting to get into a work down the outside with Shabaya Costa 10 and through the centre. Ruddy Gast down to the 150 right across the track. It's in front now. Side Eye just coming after Ruddy Gast quickly. Splash of Red too late. Ruddy Gast beats Side Eye. Third, possibly Rock My Heart with Splash of Red.
It's kind of annoying.
Then followed in behind those as they went across by Shubaya Costa 10, Remarkable Ruth, Virginia Real.
It's kind of annoying because if the 3 is like 5 to 1, then we'd probably bet him to win. But since it went down all the way to 7 to 2, time to immediately give it all back. Well, at least have some fun with it first. Now, you can give it all back, but at least have some fun with it. Like that, if you saw on the Discord, my little slot hit. I didn't give all of that back, but I was already in for 1,300 at that point. So then the hand pay made me up like 1,200, and then I gave that 1,200 back to go back to even. I definitely got in I definitely got in plenty of gaming though, so we didn't blow it in like 30 minutes. We were there for a good 7 more hours after that. So we definitely were taking our time. Probably not. I'll probably sign on. I wanna sign on for at least a little bit. So probably not going to be day off. I honestly I'd like to just get back to streaming every day, at least for a couple hours. No constant 6, 7, 8 hour sessions, but I'd like to just kind of sign on, at least have like a little 2 or 3 hour jaunt, and then go about my business from there. But yeah, I should be. We're like 80% about tomorrow. No, I wasn't. See, that's the thing. So, and that's why I was really lucky. So, I was betting nickels on the machine, and there's 5 betting amounts on the Da Vinci Diamonds, and so the betting amounts were $1, $2, $3, $5, and $10, which was the max bet. So the way I was betting was, it's called betting like progressively. So I would start out at $1, and if I hit anything, like even if it didn't get my money back, even if it gave back like 20 cents, the next bet would be raised, and then so on and so forth. So I'd bet $1. If anything would hit, we'd increase the bet to the next step, which is $2. If anything hits again, we bet up to $3. If it, again, anything hits, even if it's just like pocket change, you step up to the next bet, so on and so forth, until you get to the max bet. And then if you keep hitting anything on max bet, you keep max betting it. So I was stepping, I was into the machine. That was my last $100 too, which is really good. So I bet like $1, I hit a little something. Then bet $2, hit something. Bet $3, hit something. Bet $5, hit something. Then I got up to the $10 step, and that was right off the drop because it's a tumble reel. So I hit the $10 as the first $10 bet, and it dropped, and it was all the biggest symbol. And then I knew, because I played out. I mean, obviously I play slots a lot. And I played that game long enough. I've watched videos of it on YouTube also. But I knew as soon as that dropped, because it's tough as hell to get those Da Vinci Diamonds. I'm gonna actually have a video of it where it actually shows the line hit, because the hand pay doesn't show the line hit, but it was 5 of a kind of the highest symbol. And I know like even 4 of a kind was something like even like 3 of a kind was like 5x, and I think like 4 of a kind of that symbol was like 25 times your money. So even if it was like just 4 of a kind, it would have been like $250, or maybe even more actually, because like you never see that symbol. And then when I saw 5 of a kind, I went ballistic. Not like super ultra ballistic, but I was excited. I was pumped, especially since it was my last 100. Really pleased. So yeah, I wasn't betting $10 exclusively. I was basically progressive betting, and it just happened to be on the biggest bet, which is exactly what you want to hit it's exactly what you want to happen when you're betting that method, because what it does is, like when you hit the bonus on the lesser amounts or whatever, obviously it doesn't pay nearly as much, so you want to try to get lucky and hit it when you're right on the largest amount. And that's exactly what happened. That's the dream scenario when you're kind of using that betting method.
Further back to Nixon, Cosmic Gossip, but Quen Dazzler, the rank outsider at the moment's clear. About length and 3/4 in front from the Ritz. Brigalow Boy can't win. Cosmic Gossip runs home down the outside. Nixon's further back, but Quen Dazzler's still got the lead. The Ritzton's trying. It's Quen Dazzler, the Ritzton second, but the rank outsider, Quen Dazzler, goes all the way and kept going. It's Quen Dazzler. It's won well from the Ritzton second. Third to Cosmic Gossip, followed by Nix. And you wouldn't believe it, the race favourite, Brigalow Boy, was last of all.
Wow, that kind of price on a Tony and Madison Sears runner. All right, they say so. All right, yeah, let's take a look at Pompano. They're not closing particularly well, but oh yeah, I remember that horse racing last time out. Here's the thing, though: the Beckwith stable has been iffy. They've had a couple runners already, and none of them have won. They had this 8 horse here who was an outsider who didn't do anything, and then they had this 7 horse who had a very good looking race last time out and who was terrible tonight. And then they trained the 3 that we had the $25 win bet on, who couldn't win from the pocket. So I think the 4 is vulnerable here, long story short. Is he a complete toss out? Probably not, but we probably want to look elsewhere here. The 1 looks interesting because the Jamie McComber stable just won on the 3 horse going up the rail, sitting in the pocket. This horse's second race locally, made a move in its last start. Tried to come off the pace, even though the winner went gate to wire in that race. There's chances. And I like the 1 here. The 2's not a total toss out. 3 is a total toss out. The 2 could stick around for maybe 3rd or so. Not completely out of the question for 2nd. 4 is weird. He was flying last race. Again, the stable just hasn't done well tonight. And if the horse is truly lacking speed, it's going to be at the mercy of the front runners. 5's coming out of that same race as 4. Andy Schittler in the 6. I just don't like this. I don't like Andy Schittler's chances when he has to come off the pace. Corey Kreiser, with Jim Martinez driving the 7. What was the last Corey Kreiser horse run? He had this 3. That horse didn't do shit. He had that 7 earlier tonight with Paul Hennessy driving. Horse hasn't really done anything. 8 coming off a break. Too inconsistent for my liking. Possible. I mean, horse looks to have some sort of talent, but I mean, it's a complete guessing game. I mean, if he can run back to this, look at this race back in August. I think he ran 27:54 the first half. I mean, if by some crazy reason, and it could happen because, again, the horse draws outside, and the last time he did that, he drew outside, so the horse may not like being inside of other horses. So if he draws outside and he can get clear, maybe, just maybe, there's something in it. He has a couple local starts already. Plano Stable's been okay. And I'll take a flyer, 16-1. This is how you hit these super high fives that like pay the entire pool. You get some asshole like the 8 to win the race, and then you look like a fucking genius. Alright, do we try it? We're definitely not going to put the 8 in second. Let's try some sort of nonsense with him on top. Alright. Exact 8 with the 1, 2, 4, 5. You know what, we're gonna try to do it. We're gonna try to hit the, this isn't the last race, there's no super high 5. Alright, we'll just try to hit the super then. 8 with the 1, with the 2, 4, 5, with the 2, 4, 5, 6, 9. Play that for 20 cents. Do you want to put someone else in the second? Put the 4 in second. And we'll do that. And let's play a 50-cent triple 1 with the 2, 4, 5 with the 2, 4, 5, 6. All right, we got some stuff in there. The 8. I would try as a winner and then toss him. Hey Booth, how's it doing, buddy? Yeah, we snagged. I mean, we snagged a raucous triple hit at Yonkers. We went from completely missing the race to just suddenly winning it, all in a 16th of a mile. It was one of those where you managed to get every single photo finish to be in your favor. So it was a little mini miracle, and I am very happy that it happened. So yeah, Steve. I mean, it's certainly. I mean, it is perfectly possible the 4 just runs them off their feet. I'm very leery of how the stable's been running. I mean, they've had the Beckwith stable had them all running guns blazing first time out over the Pompano Oval, and then suddenly, like tonight, a lot of them have been in positions to win and just haven't capitalized. And I mean, horses that I would have figured to improve based on how they looked in that previous start, but it just didn't happen. All right, 1 second. Let me parent really quick. So yeah, feeling good. I mean, we have. Let's go to the bet screen so I can show the bets I got here. So we got a little superfecta with the 8 on top. We got a little exacta 8 over, and then we got a triple with the 1 on top. So the idea being is the 8's really talented, and I think his race lines show that. He's gone like He's gone a 152 at Hoosier. He's gone 123 to the three quarters at Hoosier also. He's drawn inside posts though, so when he did that at Hoosier, he came from the 8 hole, which is where he's coming from tonight. So the idea is he would run this. The idea is he's going to blast out to the lead, and then like blasting out to the lead much better from the 8 hole outside of horses instead of the inside. So he can just show that raw speed and then go from there. And then he just gets the lead easily and then just win the race. That's the idea. We're just plucking scenarios from nowhere. But I mean, it's certainly possible. The race isn't. I mean, the 4 is the favorite, and the 4, at least on the program, doesn't show a ton of gate speed. So I don't suspect him to be blasting out. So the 8's going to be able to see everyone inside of him, and to see if they're going to leave. And if he feels so inclined, I believe he would try to just fly out there. We'll see, though. We're taking a flyer. We acknowledge that. Put the sound on. And meanwhile, while that's running, we'll take a look at Australia A.
Pacers lined up at the 10th race. Kicks off the late.
Up, the 8's going to get the old running start. Oh, please time the gate. Be a little close. Oh no, that's not how you do it. That ain't going to do it.
Also fired up early down at the inside. Don't chip me. Protecting her pylon position. They battle 3 across the track out of the opening turn. Don't chip me.
Oh, this is weird.
Looking to assert her authority there at the inside.
This is not bad for us, though.
Second, Captain King.
Stop the race. We got a 156. Stop the count right now. And give us our 156 triple.
Tennessee wide with Well Done Son in the 6th spot. The quarter was 27 seconds. Chick Magnet is next.
Fucking 6 is going to quarter pole. What is this, bananas?
Is out and rolling now as they make their way in front of the stands the first time.
Oh, my goodness.
Keene advancing up there on the outside for Shetler. It's Captain Keene to take over 13-1. Don't chip me back to a second as William tracks a third. Well Done Son is worked up into the 4th spot past Hard Rock Hawk. Guys in the band underway to the outside.
55-1. They are not. They're not leaving anything in the take in this race.
The half up at a quick
4's done.
5-1.
4 is done.
Dialing up a Chris Pace here. He's under pressure.
The 2's got a good chance here.
Don't chip me.
Oh my goodness! Oh no! Is the 2 gonna really? Oh God! 1 don't get caught in the.
Needs to pick it up at the 5th spot. They move on to the far turn and pass 3 quarters.
Oh my goodness! 1 sneak up the rail. 1-2-6. 1-2-6. Sneak up the rail. 1.
William,
one time.
The pressure of the outside, Hard Rock Hawk, well spotted here.
Leave some.
Price. Don't chip me.
Get up the rail. 1.
They cut the quarter with less than an 1/8 to pace. William trying to inch past.
Get up the rail. 1. The rail's good tonight. Well, fucking whip him, you asshole. Oh my goodness, we're fucking driving them too late. We're driving them too late, McComber. What are we doing?
Captain Keene was there 3rd. Hard Rock Hawk 4th. 152.
Why are we going to the stick with fucking 20 yards left? Oh, because we don't want to win. Because we don't want to win. That is exactly why we would go to the stick. Oh, good gravy. We should have this. We should have had this. We should have had this. Like, we should have had this super. We said the 4 was going to be soft. We got to invest more money when we know the 4 is going to be soft. Yeah, they don't. So, like, obviously you're supposed to be on the gate, but yeah, you can lag back behind. The good drivers will time the gate so that they get some momentum running up to it, and they time it right when it opens. But yeah, sometimes, like, if you lag the gate bad enough, that's it. Like, they don't call a recall or a reformation for just for lagging the gate. No, I said that the trainer has had. Oh, Steve, I gave a whole 5-minute rundown of why I didn't like the 4.
5-1-6.
No, I said the trainer on the 4 has had numerous. I even went back. Damn it, Steve! I even went back into the fucking program to show you. The trainer on the 4 they've had like 4 or 5 runners tonight. All of them looked very, very likely to improve, and none of them improved. None of them, including the one we had $25 to win on, who sat the perfect trip, couldn't win. They had a 7-horse a couple races ago that really finished way up the track after a tough trip. The stable just hasn't been good with horses second time around the track. It looks like they spent all their juice on the first time outings. So, that was the reasoning. That was the reasoning to kind of fade the 4 there. But yeah, oh man, look at this bullshit. Oh my god. See, those are horrendous payoffs. Let's just not. I mean, that's pathetic. That's just so pathetic. You didn't think a whole rack of people knew the fucking 4 was absolute god-awful garbage there? 2-1, 12-1, 2-1, 10-1, 12-1. And the triple doesn't even pay $200 there. When you have the 4 as a heavy favorite out of the money. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, the 8. Once the 8 wasn't on the gate, we were hopeless. I was hoping he was going to be blasting out the gate, honestly. And maybe he was. Maybe he's going to try for a timing of it, and he just timed it badly. But even so, I mean, they went really fast on top. So if he was any good, he would have been able to rally at least for a possible piece. Even though the track's been pretty front end favoring, but yeah, that payoff is horrible. That super payoff is horrible. I mean, the 2's 4th at 46-1. I mean, that's terrible. I mean, some of these Pompano payoffs are just unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm actually really tired. I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Well, we better put that phone outside the door.
It's not 11:15 though.
Well, I said at 11:15. You don't have to go to sleep now. I'm just telling you at 11:15.
But I'm going to sleep now.
So why do you need the phone with you when you go to sleep?
It's my alarm and I close the door.
Well, put it right near the door then.
You're being difficult.
You're being difficult.
And I'm also watching the movie with the 2 J's.
See, this is... fine. That's all right. It is sloppy as ball sack at Hamilton. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Teenagers. Oh yeah, but you still got your earphones. Yeah, I know what you. Okay, okay, all right, you're good.
My AirPods disconnected.
Yeah, okay. If you're disconnected, you wouldn't have them in your ear because you'd be going to sleep. And I know you don't like to go to sleep with them because they fall out of your ear.
I'll take it out in like 2 seconds.
Whatever. Yeah. Booth, you got sons. I know. I know. I remember you mentioned the kids on air. Is it sons, daughters, mixture? Hey, Skeeter. Come here. Oh, if you're gonna take this stuff with you, throw that away, please. That's all. I'll save that one for tomorrow.
Disgusting.
You're disgusting. Okay. Oh, is this a standing start race at him? Oh, this ought to be nice. A little standing start trot. 12 horses. Who's worth a shit here? That is the question. Did you plan on spacing them out 5 years apart, or was that just kind of how it happened? Skeeter, come on, get up here. Skeeter, get up here. Come here. Come on. Are they going yet? Well, these two horses think they're going already. Oh, they're reforming now.
I'm not sure what we call that. Anyway, favourite here, a lot of muscle, $1.22. Fives on charts. Number
there
7
really is nothing funnier than watching these standing start races at
the tape is still
Australia.
across from starter. Cody Baker still has the orange
wow,
flag
11,
in the
12
air.
has a chance here.
Favourite is the classic winner from New Zealand, the 2019 New Zealand Trotting Derby
9-11-12? I think we tried 9-11-12 here.
Matt Craven, winner of a Group 1 Classic in New Zealand over in Hartchurch. So, just getting out here. We're $1.12 out to $1.28. When it sure was $1.09.
Oh, man.
I thought the $1.09 was over, to be honest.
It's 12, so trillion to 1. We'll bet $3 to win on him.
Force 5 has ability. That's a really, surely the only way a lot of muscle gets beat here is if it gallops. Sit again.
Yeah, I hear you.
Race 4, Wimmera Mallee Vet Services handicap.
I hear you, Booth. Alright, let's go Pompano. We'll put New Zealand up on the right side because I know Pompano's going to lag for like 20 minutes. Oh. Damn it, they're on the same stream. New Zealand and the harness race. Alright, that's fine. We'll take a look at Pompano. We are armed with knowledge at Pompano, and maybe we'll try the super Hi-5 here because we really just don't know any better. Just because we don't know any better. Alright, Andy Schiller on the 2. Again, we have the same trainer on the 4, Melissa Beckwith. But like I said, it's been interesting because the horses that already have a race under their belt at Pompano have been running worse than the horses that are running their first race at Pompano. So the 4 is 3 to 5, and I think based on how the whole stable has run tonight, I think we can at least try to fade the 4 here, and try to give us some sort of big in here, some sort of big number. Not at the moment, but you know what? We can we can certainly put them up on the Discord. Let me switch view really quick. Let's try to get this 12 to win at
So
9
just dropping
trillion
onto
to
the peg
1.
line, 3 back now is a lot of muscle. The odds-on chance in behind the leader. Penelope is 4th, 5th Aldebaran Rocky. Then came behind those to Double Helix on the outside of that one as they go into the back, as they go towards the back of the course. Was Down Under Earl, followed then by Alaward Bob. 5 metres away, Indefensible. Next on the inside, Icicle, and tailed off after an early gallop. 200 metres away is Horse 2, Kai Valley Sheriff. The club's colours tailed off. Down the back straight past the mile mark, and they have completed about 600 metres here. Lead time in 46.6. And the leader is Fox Force 5, and she's out 4 metres clear from the 2019 New Zealand Derby, trotting Derby, win a lot of muscle. The classic winner from New Zealand races in second place behind the leader with the red noseband, red colours worn by Matt Craven, who's in search of a training driving double. Of course, that one is on its Australian debut, and a classic winner in New Zealand, and without cover, Indefensible, and 1 by 1 is Penelope. 3 back the inside, the green
All right,
colours.
Booth, they're up there now. Australia, New Zealand, and Australian
4 back
harness.
is Alaward Bob. 5 back the pegs is Double Helix. Icicle with 5 back in the running line and 200 metres away. Kai Valley Sheriff tailed off. At the blue light, the Bella 1,000 metres a lap to go. First quarter in 31.6. And it's David Murphy in front on Fox Force 5. Leads by 4 metres at the moment. A lot of muscle. It's going to be weighing the sprint lane runners. It's boxed up now. As moving up on its outside, Indefensible in second place. Gets within 3 metres of the leader as they head to the 800 mark. 6 metres Penelope, 4th, 1-1. Shaming them all of 3 back the pegs. That second quarter in 31.1.
Just on first scan, the 3 is definitely value
Icicle
here.
3 wide, but still about 25 off the lead. Between runners Down Under Earl, Aldebaran Rocky the inside. Alaward Bob Double Helix, and tailed off 300 metres away Kai Valley Sheriff at the 500. Fox Force 5, 4 metres. In second place behind is the favourite Lot of Muscle. Travels beautifully in second place. 7 metres away, Indefensible's under pressure. Up on the inside, Shaby Demauler goes through to third, 3 back the pegs, and in 5th place, Penelope struggling. Fox Force 5, 4 metres in front, 29.4 third quarter. Now's the moment when Craven comes off the back of the leader on the favourite Lot of Muscle and moves up to Fox Force 5. It's Fox Force 5 in front, but Lot of Muscle cruises up on the outer, and Lot of Muscle has moved up, takes the lead, shows his muscle, the son of Muscle Hill, and Lot of Muscle is going to win hard held on his Australian debut. Lot of Muscle does what he has to do and wins
difficulties for him on that one. All right, so so the 2 and 3, 1, 2, and 3 again. This shouldn't be surprising here. 1, 2, and 3 looking pretty good here. I guess you gotta include the 10. All right, so let's try it. Let's try the super Hi-5 here. We're gonna key the 4 with the 1, 2, 3, 10. Do you want to add somebody in there? No, we'll leave it like that. Now we're also going to play a second super Hi-5. We are going to completely fade the 4 out of the top 5. Completely fade him. How do we want to do this? I mean, we could just box it 1, 2, 3, 10, but I want to do something a little different here. 2, the 2 and the 10. Yeah, the 10 looks pretty good. Throw the, yeah. All right, 210. 210 with some horses, with some horses, with some horses. That's how we got it going.
Go sprinting out quickly.
Fucking 6 and 8 are leaving. Get out of here. This is nonsense.
Gold Star Aurora on the move in the opening turn is Heavenly Evelyn is carried 3 wide at the early skirmish. Sing along with Bing. She's up close there in 5th in front of a Major Maid. Was out of the 6th spot. Post Time Tear is next in 7th in front of a Star Chasm. Hypnotic Racer has 1 beaten around the opening.
Well, we're going to get to see how good of a 2 to 5 the 4 is.
Battle past a quarter here. 27 seconds. Gold Star Aurora at 50 to 1. Out looking for the top. She will cross over down for Braden.
See, here's where driving, like, if you really wanted to win this race, you'd move out behind 8 and you'd make the 4 just absolutely eat shit in there.
Along with Bing is out rolling 5th. Post Time Tear tracks that move up 6th. Major Maid's been shuffled back to his 7th. Hypnotic Racer is underway. Past a Star Chasm and Tractable is trailed throughout. The half 50.
The 1 and 10 are behind 8, so that's good.
6 and 1. Solid tempo here for this crew.
Keep moving forward, 8. We just need you to move forward enough to keep that 4 hemmed in.
The nightcap, Heavenly Evelyn has been out the
this is good. Keep that fucking 4 hemmed in. Finally hit 1 at 73 to 1.
Still needs a place to erase. She's pinned out at the inside for Hennessy. Post Time Tear looming double-digit Dave. Second over from 4th.
It is 2 off the rail.
5th. Caleb's Diamond D. Saving ground at the
come on, dude, that's a fucking noodle move, you asshole.
And 3. Sing along with Bing here to big price there. In between horses, but it's Post Time.
Come on, 10, 1, 2, 3, 6. Come on, 10, 1, 2, 3, 6. Let's go.
They cut the quarter with an 8 to base.
Get up 3, 2, 10, 1, 2, 3. Come on, 2 and 3. One time! 10, 1, 2, 3, 6. Get up 2, 3. 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 10, 1, 2, 3, 6. Yes, we got it! We got it! We did it! We fucking did it! We did it! We have to get the whole thing here. We have to get the whole thing. This has to be everything.
Can I sleep now?
I think we did it. I think we fucking did it here. This has to be everything. This has to be everything. I mean, this has to be everything. The 6 ran 5th, right?
Number 10 Post Time Tear.
The six ran 5th, right? This has to be everything. This has to be the whole pool. Like I said, this is how you win the whole fucking pool. This has to pay all. This has to. I don't know. This is huge. This is the biggest hit of my life here, ever. This is everything. I've never.
You have done a.
I don't know. Clip this. Someone make sure this is clipped. Because we have the super Hi-5. We have this. 10, 1, 2, 3, 6. And it's nothing but bombs. It is nothing. Let's see what the exact is paying. I mean, what's the fuck's the 10-1 exacta paying here? I've never hit. This has to be at least 5 figures. I mean, if this isn't 5 figures, I mean, let's see what the pool is in the exotics. There's an $11,000 carryover, and supposedly there's like $7,000 in the pool. And I'll tell you, if I don't get damn near the whole pool, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Because this is fucking impossible. 10-1 exacta, 644. The 10-3 exacta is 222.
Post Time Tear 14 to 1.
This has to be us. This has to be it.
The play by the rules stable. Coconut Creek. Post Time Tear, an 8-year-old daughter from Western Tear. From the
this is easily the biggest hit of my life. The biggest hit of my life before this is like $2,300. This is on stream. We hit this. This is. Look at the odds of these horses. Even the 6 is 50 to 1 in fifth. I mean, we have to get the whole pool. I mean, yeah. I mean, I have no words. This has to be us. This has to be us. I mean, this is historic for the community. This is amazing. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, maybe they're checking to make sure that it's a jackpot hit. This is. I mean, we spent all of $4.80 on this bet. Yeah, I mean, we took a chance. We took our knowledge. We knew the Beckwith stable was soft tonight, and we use that knowledge. And when the 6 goes to the lead, I mean, and the 8's like racing outside of them, it just sets us up perfectly to snag this. And how bad is that? Is the Beckwith stable? The 4 couldn't even pass the 6 in the stretch. The 6 cut the mile. Thank God he held off the 5. Oh my God. I mean, the 6 cuts the mile. The 4 can't even pass him. The 5's too late to do anything. I mean, we're betting inside here. They got to be checking. They're like, hey, some fucking asshole on Twin Spires has the entire pool. How do you pick all these bombs in a fucking single bet? I don't know. Like I said, though, this is how you hit one of these super high fives that, like, look at the carryover. The carryover was $11,000 on this Hi-5.
Results official. The prices
and
are up.
We should have damn near all of it. And we have all of it, man. We have all of it. Yes, we have all of it. They had to take out taxes. They had to take out taxes on it.
10-1-3 worth $4,958.
They had to take out taxes.
Get this, no one had the superfecta. The 20-cent superfecta.
They already took out taxes. Look at this. They only gave me $13,000.
In a carryover.
Yes.
Into tomorrow night's first race. The superfecta not covered, $7,996. At a carryover into tomorrow night's first race, the super high.
I just hit for $17,000.
One ticket out of the jackpot Hi-5, $16,803.94.
Oh my God, we did it! We took the pool! We took everything!
And your late
we took everything from them.
$237.20.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. Alright guys, we're doing...
Major made third.
I can't believe it, man.
5 Starchasm sixth. 6 Gold Star Aurora fifth. 7 Hypnotic Racer seventh. 8 Heavenly Evelyn.
Like I said, there's an $11,000 carryover, and there's like $6,000 of new money.
Official rundown once more. It's 2, 4, 3, 9,
and we
6,
fucking
5,
took
7,
all
10,
of
8,
it.
1 on the bottom. Fans, that will wrap up
Oh
live
my
racing
God.
action for a Tuesday night
Oh
in South
God.
Florida. Live racing resumes right here tomorrow night. 8
Oh
races
my
at
God.
7:20, and we will fire up with a nearly $8,000 Superfecta carryover into tomorrow night's first race. Get nearly $8,000.
I can't believe it.
Had to get the Superfecta carryover in Wednesday's opener.
We hit the super high 5.
On behalf of all of us here at the Alcaceta Racing
For the
Pompano
entire
Park, thank you very
pool.
much for joining us as part of your Tuesday evening. I've been your track announcer, Gabe Pruitt. We'll see you right back here tomorrow evening. Good night, everyone.
I'm just in shock. I'm just trying to let this sink in here. On a $4.80 bet. Oh my God. Live on stream. Hearts racing. Like, I think just in shock right now. Let me gather myself really quick. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Yeah, I mean, you know, it was handy. The best part was it's handicapped. That was 100% handicapped, and you know, I knew I had a chance as soon as the 2 started to leak out, and thank God the 7 kind of goes wide on this turn, because as soon as the 2 leaked out, I knew there was an outside possibility. And yeah, and I mean the fucking the 6 just holding on for 5th. Oh my God! Literally, if the 6 doesn't hold on for 5th, we get nothing. That nose on the 6 holding 5th is the difference between $16,000 and no $1,000. Oh man, like I said, that's 15 grand more than my biggest hit ever. And to share it with you guys, man, oh my God. I have no words here. I'll
the
tell you
pandemic
what
at Roseville,
we're gonna
set
do a
up on the
raffle.
speed, kept trying, lot fitter today.
Down to 3, Space Boy on the quick backup. Gary Portelli, Kathy O'Hara.
Loves a wet track, but
exclamation
it might
mark
be getting
join.
that way that, you know, it's not as wet as Gaz had hoped for. But he's a very fast horse. He's raced very well on this track. He'll be hard to run down, and he looks $1 million.
Down to 4, Yao Dash. This has been a move. 420 into 390. Go Waterhouse, Adrian Bott, Timmy Clark.
Yeah, Dynamic Syndications run 4th at Ballarat the other day, beaten 2.5. Had to be steadied at the 150, went okay. Only beaten 2 at Flemington by Exhilarates prior to that.
By the way, thanks,
Now we go to the favourite. This is 5, Barbaric, just getting out from 270 to 320. Peter and Paul Snowden, James McDonald.
Well, Gary, he was $1.90 this morning. He's blown like a gale. Have a look at him in the yard. He looks sensational. I don't know why he's blown in the betting. His trial was outstanding. His race form's outstanding.
We're raffling
down to 6, and that is Count Rupees. Second up, Robert and Luke Price, Tommy Berry.
Money for this. I just said to Robert, there's a bit of a tip for yours. He laughed. Won at Kembla the other day. It was only a Class 1, and there has been money for it.
Now we get to Investor. Second of Hickey's runners here. First up, Andrew Gibbons.
Won't trouble these horses. 4 starts without running a place. 11-11's got plenty on it.
And down the bottom then is Empowerment. Tracy Bartley, Jess Taylor.
Run second at Taree the other day. It goes all right, but not for a race like this.
Okay, they're about to head out for the first of the features, and 11-11, second up today. Greg Hickman with me. He paraded well, Hickey.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with it, Gavin.
What did you make of the first up run up on speed?
Yeah, look, he had to do a lot of work, and which made him tired.
You're right.
Late,
Not just
and,
the
the time to there, and
like
I thought he was very brave.
Ridiculous.
First time around Wyong. What are you thinking there with the tighter track?
Out of this world Hi-5.
Yeah, no, he'll be right. I think he'll be right. In the early days, I thought
bombs from
no way in the world, but look, this is an even race, a very tricky race. Everything has to go right. He should get a lovely run. He should be one out, one back. And hopefully he can overtake Space Boy down the straight.
Yeah, he'll be leading for sure. And his second up form's all right too.
Yeah, no, his work was good through the week. A little bit mixed up, and as in the back of my mind, I was going to run Saturday. But he's nice and fresh, and look, he'll run super.
Good luck, Hickey.
Thank you.
There's Greg Hickman with 11-11. He's also got Investor in the race. Now, the Snowdens have the favourite in Barbaric, who is first up from a spill, and Paul Snowden is about to catch up with Gaz.
Paul, I thought his trial was outstanding. What did you think?
Yeah, it certainly was. I've got to say he's come a long way, this horse. He's probably put the writing on the wall a little bit.
Yeah,
been there and done it at a good level, so here we are first up today.
So
why the big gap from the
so basically with the Hi-5,
8 or 9 months?
Just an immature horse, Gary. You know, he's taken a bit of time. He's got a big frame, and he's certainly got over those little niggles that he's had. They haven't been sort of career-threatening by any means by that, but just a horse, big horse, need a bit of time, and look, he's done that now, and hopefully, you know, he's there to repay it.
He led
So,
when he won the Trial Easy the
so
other
if
day.
anyone
Would
else
you
had
like
a
him to
20
lead
cent
today?
ticket,
Looks to be
anybody
good
else
tempo.
on the
So
planet,
look, he maps
if
terrific
anyone
on
else had
paper. He
that
looks to get that
nonsense,
sort of sweet spot just behind some really fast
instead of
horses.
we wouldn't have gotten a piece of
That's
that.
their
11,
natural
we wouldn't have
speed.
gotten
Is
that
just or their
11,000. We
natural
would have just got a split
sort of positioning is to let their horse
the
run
new,
and find their feet wherever they so
$6,000
be
that
it.
had
But
entered the pool.
we should be in a stalking role from right from the get-go.
If someone
Yeah, in the
splits it
big
up with us,
2-year-old
we would have
classic
got like
astrologer, you sent the
like
horse
2,000
round
or
in the Breeders'
3,000,
Plate. It's
which
only run.
certainly
Yeah, it was a little bit slow to jump on that occasion. Got buried away a little bit further back than we would have liked.
Since we were
But
the single ticket,
geez, I like
and
the
that's
way
I
that he
think
sort of
honestly,
filtered through the field and hit the line
it's
great.
because
So he's learned a lot from that. He's a different horse now and a little bit stronger.
of us. It's because
Mentally,
it's because
he's there.
of us.
So
why they
hopefully he's
had to
good enough.
hold up the
Nice trial
why
win
they
the
held
other
up the
day.
official.
Yeah, a bit of a confidence
Because,
booster. We certainly need a little bit of luck from the
they have
draw,
to, before they
and
pay
that's
out
up
the
to
jackpot,
Jace. Hopefully
they
we're
gotta
going to
make
find
sure
that, but
hey,
I'm sure he's going to run well.
Good
there
luck
is a
today,
single
mate.
ticket
Thank
out
you.
there. And just to make sure of it. Oh yeah, my bad. Wow. It's sweet too, I mean, it's one thing, obviously whenever you make money, it's nice, and then to to hit a ticket any which way, whether it be luck or whatever, it's always good, always fun. But man, when you put in that work, when you're handicapping, and then all the struggles, everyone who's a bettor, all you guys who are bettors out there, this, like, the days in, the days out, the days where you win $500, the days when you lose $500, days when you get nosed out of $1,000. And when I took the time off, so truth be told, part of me taking off in the crazy betting was I'd run out of medication. I take Lexapro. It's an antidepressant, and so I didn't know exactly how it helped or didn't help, because I took it for depression, but one of the side effects of ending up not taking it was gambling more, a whole lot. And so, I mean, I showed this on I told this on some streams, I told this on Discord, I think. I just, I was betting a whole lot more than I should have. Not more than I could afford, more than I should have. Going up and down and left and right and sideways. And I mean, I ended up not losing a ton or anything, but one thing it taught me was, like, and I'm back on the medication, if anyone's wondering. Or I think I would have, like, just shoved every monitor off, like, the table or something, but what it made me realize was, like, I'm investing, the idea of investing $6 in a race when you really like a race, and then $6 a race when you don't really like a race, is just, not how to do it, And you guys always tell me, you guys are always like, hey, you just play a pick 3, play a pick 4, and I'm like, I don't have time for any of that nonsense. But it did give me more confidence to take those chances, to go out on that limb, to play the pick 4, to invest decent money in the pick 4, or invest decent money in a superfecta, and invest, if I really see it, to just, follow my gut, not go for the low-hanging fruit, go for, what is available, go for what is out there, what I know can happen, what I've studied for forever. And I mean, just to have that one there, just pure handicapping. We spent no more money than we needed to in that race. We spent nothing extra. It's just unfathomable. What did like the Exacta? I mean, I saw that the Exacta paid like 600 or something crazy. What did the triple pay? Yeah, there's an entire superfect to carry over. So, I mean, they probably had to look at it. I mean, look at the triple. Triple paid fucking 2,500 for the $1. They probably had to check the Hi-5. They're like, what kind of asshole would have this in the Hi-5? This kind of asshole. What kind of asshole who would not have the super, would not have a piece of the triple, would just have the Hi-5 hanging out there? No one even had the first four. And that's all we played. That's it. We put the 210 up top. We had the superfecta stone fucking cold. We had 1, 2, 3, 10 in the top four. That's it. And we faded that 4 horse, that 2 to 5. That just was some pure fucking nonsense. And I hit a Hi-5 the other week at Western Fair, and I had to sneak out I had to sweat out an inquiry, and I beat the favorite. I got the favorite to run out of the top 5, and I got really excited. I was messaging my brother on Facebook. I was like, "Hey, I'm sweating this super Hi-5 out." Sweet Tooth, you dirty dog, you. Hey, send me a whisper on Twitch of your. I'm not letting like a $100 bet ride. I'll admit. You will take this money and like it. Send me your PayPal or Venmo on a whisper on Twitch, and I'll send it over. Yeah, congrats, Sweet Tooth, man. Hey, you came back with the resubscription, and bang, get that raffle. But yeah, so I hit a Super Hi-5 at London, and I managed to beat like the 4 to 5 favorite, and I got all excited. I thought I was gonna pay like bonanza. I thought I was gonna pay like $2,000, and I think it paid something like like 400, which I mean is a good pay, but you know, when you're expecting $2,000 and you get like 400, you get a little blown from it. But so I did it. I had hit that one after he kept the horse up, but there was also a couple at Cal Expo that just broke my heart that I got nosed out of. I think one paid like $4,000 and got nosed out of it. But man, I'll tell you, that one was so sweet. Oh man. Ooh, I can't breathe, baby, can't breathe. But yeah, hey, good. Congrats, Sweet Tooth. Good to see you back too, man. Good to see you back on the last couple streams. Been missing you. Been missing a lot of the guys guys from the early stream. Guys like what's his face? Like Oki haven't seen Oki in a while. But all you folks out there, Oki, what's his face? ECV, all the guys at the start of the stream, man, it's so nice here. All right, let's, you know what, let's, I can open the window first. It's a little hot in here. The storm's coming in too. It's gonna be rain, snow, sleet, freezing rain, craziness. But Sweet Tooth, yeah, just send me a whisper on Twitch. I don't know if I'm going to check in on stream, but send me whatever media, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Zelle. I got all that shit. And then I'll send home the cool C note, baby. And thanks to everyone. Thanks for everyone for joining the raffle, and thanks for checking us out. But you know what? There's still races to be had. So you know what? We don't rest on our laurels too much. We go right back into it. That's like a bomb exacta, yeah. I just want to show my appreciation for you guys for kind of tuning in on that, and just wow, I'm glad. You know, this is part of the thing. This is part of the reason I want to stream on Twitch. You know, there's nothing more real than that moment that just happened. Like in the I want to put a little perspective into it. There's nothing more real in the horse racing world than that moment right there. That, you know, and to show the entire scope, that's exactly why I'm doing this. I wanted to show the entirety from not just, I didn't want to, you know, say A and then show you guys, you know, Z. I wanted to show you everything in between A to B to C to D. What the hell is going on here? You know, what's the thinking process? Why, you know, why we're doing certain things? You know, because any Joe Schmo can throw some spaghetti at the wall and then say, "Oh, hey, look, you know, look, I hit this nice pick 4. I hit this nice pick 5. I hit this nice super Hi-5." All well and good, but if you're hitting a ticket for $5,000 and you bet $4,000 into it, or $4,000 worth of bets, not nearly as sweet as just going after it and then snagging it in that manner. Oh, okay, all right, Pookie Hokey. Yeah, I mean, everything paid on that. The exacta, the triple, the super. Yeah, I mean, I can't. I'm in no shape or way. I'm just in awe still. I think just looking back on it, it'd been fucking sweet to just, you know, have the super too. But yeah, and what a oh man! Instead of winning $16,000, I wanted to win $25,000. Like what the? No, that's not. That is not how this goes. I'm just kind of just amazed by it. I think what's cool is it just shows that, you know, hitting big tickets or hitting big long shots just isn't about luck or numbers or, you know, taking just, you know, some blind shit. It's, you know, sometimes it's just there. Sometimes it's just available to give a go. I think maybe, you know, maybe it's like it was that type of shit, like from my mouth to God's ears. Because what am I saying? I'm like, this is the shit that just fucking wins you the whole pool with these, you know, with these super Hi-5s. This is how you hit one of these nonsense super Hi-5s. And what the hell happens? We fucking hit it. And we hit it with the most insane odds you could ever even look at. You know, every track sloth in the country is looking at the fucking is looking at the like simulcast screen and is like, how the fuck you come up with that bullshit? I swear those words, wherever racing is being watched, was probably echoed by every person, or at least echoed by a handful of people on every track in the country that was simulcasting Pompano. Where the fuck do you come up with that bullshit? Oh, we came up with that bullshit. We snagged it. We snagged it. We were looking for that bullshit, and we got that bullshit, and we got paid for that bullshit. Hook, line, sinker. We got it. Alright, so we're not going to get anything out of Pukahoki. And let me just check. Let me just check on Twitch, a whisper. Just to make sure. I got your info, my friend. Sweet Tooth. Whew, still a little hot in here. That's okay. We got some water to drink. Alright, let me pause this because it's weird. Yeah, Cash App is perfectly fine. I used to host poker games, and people would be like, "Oh, I don't have Zelle. I don't have this. I don't have that." So I'm like, "Fuck it." Like, if you, whatever you have, it's like. Let's see. Just about to, Sweet Tooth about to send this over now. Just making sure it's good. All right, Sweet Teeth, you should be all set now, my friend. Whew. Whew. Feeling verklempt here. I can honestly say it's funny, like Uncle Sam just immediately took their chunky monkey out of that. Wow. That pays a lot of bills, my friend, I'll tell you. That's good. Well, supposedly, based on the results, it came in 2-4 at Australia A last race. New Zealand, who ended up winning that race? Five, 4, 1. All right, let's go to Eagle Farm here. Let me check who's won so far at Eagle Farm. Let's change the stream information. Let's change the title here. Just nailed. All right, the titles change. Sean, were you out? Were you literally not? Were you just out? What the fuck did I miss? Yeah, does it say? Does it say on the history like what the hell happened? I'll tell you, if you come into the stream and you're like, I wonder how this guy's doing. It's like, oh, up 17,000. Well, that must be fake money. Oh, you missed the biggest hit of my life, man. Just unbelievable. Oh, you know what? You know what? Where's all the Pinamites at, guys? Come on, let's get the golden Pinamites out. We finally had a golden boom, and we didn't see any of the Pinamites. Number one, let's do this. Unbelievable, just straight unbelievable. Where's the old dynamite overlay? Oh yeah, here we go. Just fucking blew it away. Gigantic. Getting thrusty here. Just a lot of thrusting. I know you're usually the one who's making clips. I don't know if anyone clipped it though. Pete, did you end up clipping it? All right. I'm supposed to be looking at who's won so far at Eagle Farm. Yeah, exactly, Sean. And then we had a $100 raffle, and then Sweet Tooth won the $100 raffle. Oh yeah, Tony and Madison's here, and Team Guy. All right, so let's close the programs we don't need. Yeah, we hit the super Hi-5, and nobody even had the superfecta. Just pure nonsense. Just pure nonsense. We pulled a that guy moment. Just 100%. We were that guy. And it's so sweet. It is so sweet. All right, what is this? It's a bunch of maidens, firsters, one scratch to two. Soft going Rubik out of Thorn Park. Are they really already at the gate here? Two actually has pretty good breeding for the soft track. For a local trainer. Probably worth a go. The 4 has a blazing fast trial going a half mile. A lot of chances here. The 5 is a training combination that just won last race. 6 is scratch. 7. I think we pass. 8. I don't like Alex Pattis from a tough post. 9. 10's a bit slow. 11. Pass. 12 and then 13. Probably a bit slow on those two. I think we try like a. Oh, that's the wrong race. I think we try like a 2-5 with a 2-3-4-5. I don't think. I mean, certainly the 3 and 4 seem a bit overbet here. 2's a first-time starter, but his breeding really says soft track's a good go. We'll take a try. 2-3, 2-5 with a 2-3, 4-5. Yeah, it's the biggest hit I've ever had by like $15,000. Uncle Sam already took their chunk. Like if I click on balance, it's not like the 16,000 in there. It's 13,000. So they already took their fair share.
Third. Favourite drawn out.
All right.
11 of 11.
This is the first bet we've made since.
Stand by. Racing, missing the start there was a Big Andy. Sizzling touch going back as well. Kingston's here's about third or fourth early. Garlic Puzzle, they led from Parksville. And Kingston's here 3 wide. Next one there is Arcing Hard. Togs the outside. Further back we go to Informer. They're clear from Flora. Luna and Montez over on the inside as they approach the home turn. Princess Tanko, fizzling touch of second last, and last of all is Big Andy at the 500 metres marker. Gaelic Puzzle led the way from Parksville, and third is Kingston's here. He's got about 3 or 4 lengths to make up, and further back we go to Arcing Hard. But Gaelic Puzzle still got the lead. Second is Parksville, and the favourite Kingston's here is working home down the outside. He's wobbling about a bit. He's making ground, but can he get to Gaelic Puzzle? Gaelic Puzzle from Kingston's here with 100 metres left to go. Gaelic Puzzle, Kingston's here is knuckling down now. Kingston's here, Gaelic Puzzle. Oh, he might have got there on nose. Kingston's here from Gaelic Puzzle. It's a very close photo, though. Not sure third, Parksville or Princess Tanko, followed by Sizzling Touch. And then Informer, followed further back by Big Andy. And
well,
then
that was a big pile of not us. I do talk to yeah, as soon as it came in, I was like, this is everything. I think that's like the only, I think that's the only words I could get out of my head. I was like, this is everything. They're already asking. I'll give them a little look-see. Not a big fan of braggadocio, but well, if someone asks a question, we'll give them the answer here. That's lies. I don't mind bragging at all. Snip. Make sure I get our probably gonna be treated and retweeted and shit, so make sure I get our Twitch address in there. yeah, that's exactly the type of reason why I stream this stuff, and I hopefully, hopefully brings, honestly, like on top of winning a lot of money, which is fucking amazing. Hopefully we can use it as like a catalyst to get more traffic to the stream, to Twitch, to the stream, to my stream, to to the Pick Six stream, to anyone who wants to stream horse racing or ever thought about it. This is kind of a big catalyst to that. I mean, this is like a fucking viral event. I need to make sure that it gets clipped and highlighted and distributed properly. All right, Sean, you have a good one, man. Yeah, CH, I can't, I saw you did you turn in like right as it happened or right before? All right, man. Yeah, thanks, man. Have a good night. Yeah, we're probably gonna wind down a little bit. I mean, it's really hard to focus. So I think I need to kind of decompress. You know what? Actually, honestly, I do want to kind of decompress a little bit. But one thing I did kind of want to watch on stream. Yeah, you heard me. You piped up when I started yelling like crazy. I know that's I know you like to put me on in the background. It's like, oh, let's just wait for him to yell. That's what I do that's what I do on some of the other streamers I watch too. Like on the slot streamers, like I only just kind of put the volume on low, and then when it's like, oh my god, I gotta watch now. Oh god. All right, man. Have a good one. All right, guys. Let's go. Let's keep going here. Let's keep going. We'll set a. We'll wrap up the stream at 12:30 tonight. I plan on streaming tomorrow night also. Sean had asked earlier. I don't know how long the stream is going to be tomorrow. It's a scheduled off day, but as a horse bettor, there's never real off days. There's just days you're in, or maybe not in the mood. So, but we'll definitely be streaming tomorrow. At least 2 or 3 hours. Whew, okay. All right, guys. Let's. Yeah, who am I kidding? I can't. I apologize, guys. I can't. No, we'll keep on, guys. I wanna make sure because it's just been like tweeted at. It's gonna be retweeted and stuff. I want to make sure that if they come to the page, that I'm at least live for a while. But we'll set a like 12:30. So in about 30 minutes, I'm going to wind the stream down, and then we're going to have a little self-reflection, I guess. All right. Getting a little cold. I guess I'm settling down a bit. It got cold. All right, Wyoming is a soft 7. So 5.5 to benchmark 64. We should have a lot of mixture of old and younger runners. 2, 3, 4, 7 are scratched. All right, and the 5 is the favorite at the moment. Coming off a year layoff. That seems silly. All right, the 1 of 8 on the soft track. Win in the second and 3 starts lifetime here at Wyong. Oh, well, look at this. This horse has a 5.5 start on the soft going at Wyong. And what is it? It's like the worst race on the horses program. I guess we can leave him out because of that. All right, the 5 coming off a long layoff. Probably have to keep him up top, put him up top, and toss him in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I probably just put up a top and toss. I mean, if the 5's ready, probably puts in a big race. But a year layoff is nothing to just completely ignore. All right, the 6, Tom Sherry. 1 with the horse 2 back. The horse's last 2 races on a soft going as a 4th here, as a 1st here. Definite chances there. Definite chances. 7 scratch, the 8. Coming off a short layoff. Soft track form, a bit to be desired. Probably skip him. 9. Definitely likes this rain affected going. Never heard of this trainer. Denim Winen. Alright. Outside post is iffy. Does have a 3rd place here on the soft going at Wyong. Really interesting. He ran on the soft. His only race on the soft track 2 back. Just crushed the field first off a layoff. I mean, it was a 5 length, basically a 5 length victory. And really, the 10 doesn't have to do a whole lot to just come back to that. It's not offering much value, though. $14 seems much too slow for this field. 13. Soft track form's just not good. To 12, this horse has been, the horses last year race have been greatly improved. This horse has been right there lately. Probably has a little bit better record on the soft going than the good going. He's come off the pace, but I know for sure this horse has the speed to go out if he wants to. I think the 12 has to be included in whatever exotics and other bullshit we want to play. 11, kind of one-dimensional speed here. An okay record on the soft going. So 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're definitely leaving off the 1. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's kind of who we're left with. The 5s put up top and toss. The 10 also drops a lot of weight, so same with the 11. Man. Last time Schofield was on this horse was the best race the 11 had put on, and I was on the soft going. The 11's a nice price, and I think we have to play the 11. Man, okay, let's play some triples here. Hey Leon, what's up, man? Let me get these bets in, and I will let you know. Let me get these bets in at Wyong first. I'm gonna go 5 with the 10, 11, with the 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm just gonna play that. I'm gonna play that for 60 cents. And then we're gonna play an exacta. Actually, I think let's just box the 10, 11, 12 in the exacta. I don't want to get too fancy with this. I think all 3 of them have legitimate chances to win. They still have Strathalburn listed as off, so maybe they're racing right now. I'll bring it up for you. Leon, my friend. My Australian brethren.
Go here today to our favourite 4 real gunners mentioned, Scott McIntosh combining here with Johnny.
I do not know yet. That was a little 7-horse race.
A good third at Bendigo behind Nan.
Leon, I'll let you know when it comes
On her word, the favourite jumped at about midfield. Dual Escape and Dubai Harbour were first 2 out with testing times and moshed up there. Designer Made is showing muster on the fence as well. So the favourite will settle about 6 on her word on the outside of Angiolini and Wanda. So the favourite 3 wide.
11.
Maybe 4 wide now. A gap back to Weekend Affair and Sky
We have
Ray.
the 10, 11, 12 all up there early.
Designer Made went up the inside to join Dual Escape for the lead. Puts the head in front now. Mossed up in third. On her word, doing some work in the run going forward. Keeping Dubai Harbour out deep. Testing times drifting back a bit. Followed by Angiolini as they race up towards the home turn. And it's Designer Made being pressured now by On Her Word and Dual Escape. Dual Escape been under plenty of pressure from the moment the gates open here. And On Her Word just wants to lug out a bit, but lays it down to the leader now. On Her Word up on the outside at Dual Escape. Wanda's running home well on the outside. Very well. It's Dual Escape in front, fending off the favourite, but here's Wanda lengthening down the outside, and Wanda charges clear to beat Dual Escape, who's run an enormous race in second. But third, Weekend Affair flash with moshed up, then Sky Ray missing out the outside.
Tyster Bunny.
On Her Word drifted out.
Thank you for the subscription, my friend. Welcome to the channel.
Testing times, Designer Made, and Dubai Harbour.
Much appreciated for the sub. Tyster Bunny. Much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. Thank you for Thank you for resubbing. And let's see here. I don't like they're still showing the results for Caulfield at Strouth-Alpin, so I don't, Leon, I don't know, but I'll keep an eye on it. I don't know why they're not showing the second race results from there. Maybe they canceled or something? It doesn't make any sense. It says they're off, but it's immediately not showing them. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah, I still like pinching myself. It's my biggest ticket in the history of my horse betting existence, and yeah, it's ideal because it was on stream. It was straight handicapping. Like we didn't toss in any nonsense runners. We had the super on the ticket, cold. Basically, it came in 10-1, 10-1, 3-2, and those are the only 4 horses we used in the top 4 spots. And yeah, we put some horses into 5th because who the hell knows who's gonna finish 5th. But yeah, and then it ran. Still just like a maze. You know what, God, fucking Australia Harness. They have, so New Zealand and Australia Harness are on the same Sky Racing World broadcast, and they keep having like false starts and shit at Australia at the harness, so we don't get to see the fucking New Zealand races, and I want to see the New Zealand races. But yeah, Teaster Bunny, thanks for the sub, and yeah, thanks for the congratulations, man. Much appreciated. I think we had the right idea on at Australia A last race. We tossed the 5, coming off that year-long layoff, which is just a bit heavy. Like I can, like a 6-month layoff, or even like a 8 or 10-month layoff, I can be like, okay. Like a year layoff, we're talking about like, So the 5 actually ranged up really well, and he just looked not fit, which is kind of what you would expect from a year layoff. The 9 ran really well. In the 9, we liked the 9 as one of our long shots in 3rd, but yeah, didn't. Faded the 1, who was the 2nd favorite. Here you go, Leon. There you go. The 7 came in 7-1-4 in the 2nd at Strouth-Alpin. And we'll probably keep the next one up. Alright, yeah, the split screen does us no good at this point, considering we wanted to see it before they started racing.
Hot. who's moved on by 2 metres, to Jaden, who's trying to kick back over on the far side, but it's Burning Hot in front in the run of the line from Jaden, and
Wow,
Burning Hot's just going to be a bit too good. Comes away to beat Jaden by 2 metres. 12 away, it's a good feeling third, a half in front of his Gonski. 40 away, Tic Tac fifth. 6 metres, Lydia Loveday.
Oh man,
seventh.
did I just jinx him? Yeah, I did.
And 12
He
metres.
is
Dowling
crumpling.
27.3 final quarter.
Look at these
The mile
horses
rate,
going over the top.
155.6.
Is he going to get beat by just one of them, or is he going to get beat by like 7 of them?
Record in the wet. So a win there to number
really?
5, Burning Hot. 3, Brent.
Thanks a bunch, Sky Racing Sports. Didn't want to see the New Zealand finish. What? Jesus, man. Leon, let me know if you want to watch Caulfield. I have it on the other betting system. They don't show Caulfield on this what I have right now. All right, let's get down to business at Australia B. Let's see what Eagle Farm has for us. If you're joining in, if you're new to the channel, if you're coming in from Twitter, if you heard about the Super Hi-5 play, welcome. This is our little niche on Twitch. If you're not familiar with Twitch, it's a streaming platform. You just, you live stream. Mostly, it's originally mainly used for like video game streamers, and chess lately has been like really big on Twitch. But I figured, why can't we do horse racing? Why can't we do handicapping? You hear a lot of you hear a lot of like negative talk about like just nonsense, like horse commentators who don't know what the hell they're talking about. I'm not that harsh about it as far as whatever their skill level goes, but what I did want to show is, because you go on Twitter, you see a lot of like, oh man, look at this big pick 4 I hit. Look at this big super effect I hit. Look at this pick 6 I snagged. That's great, and I mean there's no real issue with that. But to go from A to Z, there's a whole lot of steps in between, and part of the whole streaming idea is to show that thought process, not just give like, hey, horse 5 looks good, we should bet him. Why does he look good? Why are we not betting other horses? Why are we focusing on these horses? Is it because of race texture? Is it going to be closers? Is it going to be front runners? Is the value there? Is the value not there? Can we fade certain favorites? Can we throw some horses out? And I mean, that's really the whole idea behind it. And I wanted to show that thought process, because I think a lot of horse racing is just taking, a lot of people can read a program. You can read a program. You can tell me who the fastest is. You can tell me who the fastest times are. You can tell me who has the fastest last quarter. All integral parts of handicapping. But, going that extra step, where's that extra nugget of information coming from? Where's taking that extra information and, utilizing it for the reasons you need to, and to be successful. What goes into that whole idea, thought process? What goes into leaving certain horses out, or going with, certain bets in the exotics? And I can tell you the reason I hit, the main reason I hit that Pompano Super Hi-5 is because I threw out the 2 to 5. I completely threw out the 2 to 5, and I mean I made a bet with the 2 to 5 on top in the Super Hi-5, but the other bet completely faded that horse, And it was just based on a nugget of information. The whole Melissa Beckwith stable had been so bad, so underperforming on the night. On horses that should have been good. Horses that had no excuse to be bad. I mean, we can speculate all the reasons in the world why a trainer's bad on a certain night. Whether it just be pure shitty luck that all their stock sucks. But if we can take that nugget of information and utilize it to throw out a heavy favorite or any favorite, you know, that process, that's what we need to make the important win. That's what we need to make the important bet to win. And the race before, we had just saw the 4-horse who looked like he had no reason not to be competitive, you know, be in the second half of the race, trained by Melissa Beckwith. And we didn't hit the race. We did something else, but we took that nugget of information. We had saw that solidified, that proved what we had already kind of known on the night, based on observation. And we took that nugget of information. We made it so that we faded that heavy favorite completely, and then we used that information to build a ticket. And then we just used handicapping. Then we just handicapped the rest of it. You know, the whole night really wasn't a whole lot of like closers. There wasn't any deep closers. There wasn't any like lone wolf closers. So we used that so that we bet a lot of the inside runners. Anyone who looked like they were going to be kind of in the anyone that didn't look like they need to come from far back to make a splash in the race. So that's it. You know, it's just horse racing in general is so close. Like, you just think about how important, you know, just an extra little bit of information is. Like, horses lose by noses, by heads, you know, and that's, you know, hundredths of a second. So any information, Sean, that's such an amazing clip title, man. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. 30 years in the making. But it's just you know, it's just taking that little extra information and making something useful out of it. So what I like to, and that's why I like to have stream of consciousness here on the channel, so that I can, you know, these are just things I'm looking for. These are things I'm thinking about. These are things that I want to relay to you guys, because I know you guys watch for entertainment, but you guys also watch for information. And, you know, that little bit of extra information can be the difference between, hey, I'm going to key this horse in a lot of my bets, or hey, you know, I'm not going to key this horse. And then suddenly, you know, you open up a plethora of options to possibly make good money on a race. But yeah, it wasn't luck. It wasn't. Obviously, any kind of horse betting is luck, but it's, it was purposeful. It was purposeful handicapping, purposeful figuring, purposeful trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Yeah, I've been handicapping. Yeah, it's definitely not quite 30. It's been 25 years in the making for sure. But yeah, that's awesome. It's the one we all chase. Yeah, that ticket, you know, that's the one. You know, we've, you know, as fairly serious, if not serious, as fairly regular bettors, you know, we've all caught nice ones, but man, to catch that insane one is just unreal.
Over on the inside with also Boom Spender and Bid No Hurry. Just in behind those there is Head and Eyes going forward. General Wits over on the inside. Now Boom Spender shuffle back to the second last, being passed by a Super Rare 3 wide. And last of all is Frustrated over on the inside. So 5 Oxford now led from Sea Miracles. Off the track is Hidden Eyes. Back nearer the inside is General Wed. Bid in a Hurry. Super Rare comes 4 and 5 wide. Boom Spender's back second last here. And last of all is
the 7 needs an out.
So we've got Sea
7 needs an
Miracles and
out.
5 Oxford.
Is he going to elbow
General
out?
Wit's over on the inside.
There's
Hidden
no
Eyes
room
works
there.
home. Super Rare's one from the outside. And a Boom
Oh, there's
Spender's
room there,
right
though.
down the outside. They're stretched across the track here.
Can he balance up quick
Hidden Eyes,
enough?
Super Rare. Also the favourite. Boom
wow.
Spender finishing strongly. Back near the inside is 5 Oxford. 5 Oxford, Hidden Eyes and Boom Spender. They're the three, but
9-4.
Boom Spender goes home the best and gets up to win from a photo between Hidden Eyes and 5 Oxford, followed by a further photo for General Wed, Bid in a Hurry. Then Frustrated, Super Rare and Sea Miracles dropped out to finish up the tail.
Well, Bernie, a nice quiet ride there by Mark Duplessis on Boom Spender, Jimmy Byrne. I don't know whether that was by design. What do you think?
I don't think so, but he drew awkward. He began well enough that he was just sort of
Boom
going
Spender.
to be 3 deep. So Jimmy said, I don't want to bar this. Maybe he thought he could be a bit vulnerable. I'm going to come back, but he wasn't easy to get back either.
No, and he was able to tuck in a little bit behind where a few of them, like Super Rare, were obliged to race very wide, and Jimmy has had the last laugh over the final part. This was heavily back Boom Spender. It's come from last, storming home down the outside, as you can do here on the big stretches of Eagle Farm. They were stretched right across the track. 5 Oxford bursting through with Hidden Eyes, but wide out in the Forster family colours. Number 9, Boom Spender, gets the money in the hands of Jimmy Byrne. General Wit was 4th back towards the inside. So you can see Jimmy was able to get plenty of cover when he was back in the field and launched him on the extreme outside.
All right, how much time we got left here? Yeah, that's kind of what happens. Like Andrew Spinks is like there's a lot of good riders at like at Wyong tonight. Like Michael Rod and Brad Stewart and Jimmy Byrne are all pretty useful. Andrew Spinks is kind of just like a nub. Like those guys get, you know, like I think if he would have had a lot of horse, he would have been able to elbow out. But instead he kind of took the path of least resistance. And then, I mean, he had no momentum by the time the rest of them came over the top. Hey, Booth, I've made maybe a bet here and there since I think I made like one bet since you've been gone. All right, guys. Booth actually, I'm actually gonna wind the stream down now. But we will be back tomorrow. Let me pause this stuff. Let's actually on stream. Let me watch the clip here. See if we can get this clip to show up. I haven't. Here we go. Let's change the view. Take these exactly. Oh my god. Oh man. Let's watch this. We're gonna be back tomorrow.
1, 2, 3. Come on, 2 and 3. One time. 10, 1, 2, 3, 6. Get up 2, 3. 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 10, 1, 2, 3, 6. Yes, we got it. We got it. We did it. We fucking did it. We did it. We have to get the whole thing here. We have to get the whole thing. This has to be everything.
Can I sleep now?
Oh my goodness. I think we did it. I think we fucking did it here. This has to be everything. This has to be everything. I mean, this has to be.
1, 2, 3. Come on, 2 and 3. One time. 10, 1, 2, 3, 6. Get up 2, 3. 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 10, 1, 2, 3, 6. Yes, we got it. We got it. We did it.
We did it, man. We did it. Oh my god. I know my daughter. Fucking what a teenager, man. All right, Booth. Yeah, I'll probably be signing on to give you guys a watch. I haven't signed. I know I saw you. I've gotten the notifications, but I haven't signed on too many times on the last couple times you went live. But I'll definitely be on watching you guys tomorrow. But yeah, let's. Ooh, look at that. Look at that recent on screen. Was it recent betting results? Oh yeah, that's that one's gonna be a nice one. But yeah, it's nice. Get my daughter fucking telling me she's trying to sleep in there. But yeah, I mean, what can you say about today? It's still sinking in, and you know, I'm gonna take some time tomorrow to try and highlight it and clip it and do some, you know, do some like administrative work to it so that we can upload it to like YouTube. We can get it onto Twitter. You know, it's, you know, if ever there was a viral moment to have a positive viral moment, not like our other viral moment when our horse broke down 25 yards from the wire, which was a hilarious viral moment, but not nearly as exciting. But yeah, we're gonna be on tomorrow, probably starting around like 8-ish. Probably not too late tomorrow. I always say that, but we always go for like 4 or 5 hours anyway. But Rosecroft's running tomorrow, and I don't know. It's going to be like rainy. They may end up canceling. I don't know. I don't. It's only supposed to be raining and like sleeting in that neck of the woods, which is east of here. But we'll see how it goes. We'll go on. Other than that, there'll be plenty of racing action anyway, and then we'll see what we can do. Maybe we'll try to attack a pick 4 or a pick 5 or something. But yeah, we can check this. We can check this one off. We can check this. We can check this box off the, you know, off the old bucket list. You know, didn't even have to spend too much money, and I actually watched the stream enough. You know, like I take trimming these bets really seriously. Like, you know, I don't like to put in runners that I don't think have a legitimate chance to get in there at all. Yeah, and I mean, thanks for everyone who's viewing. Congrats to Sweet Tooth for winning the old $100 post, you know, big hit raffle. You know, I would love to keep having like bets that are hit that we can, have like $100 raffles on. But thanks for viewing, guys. Special thanks to Sean for doing the clip. Special thanks to Booth. Hopefully this can give my channel and you guys' channel a boost. Hopefully it makes the rounds and then it gets people know, hey, hey, view us guys on Twitter. We can on Twitch. We can make some money for you or help you make some money. Because there's a whole superfecta pool just hanging out there that could have been snatched. But yeah, it's awesome. Thanks to everyone who sent congratulations. I really appreciate it. And Amroz, hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Did you see it on Twitter, or did Pete tell you? But yeah, we'll do this. This isn't going to change how I bet or how I approach betting. Like I said, the only thing I've really wanted to change is just go out. You guys have said it many times before. It's like you should play more. Maybe you should play the pick four. And that's certainly on the list to do. Attack more pick fours, pick fives, and stuff. But for now, I'm going to just unwind. I don't think until like tomorrow, when I've had a chance to kind of rest and kind of make the withdrawal. I don't know how long I'm going to. I don't think it's really going to sink in until then. But this is really awesome, and to share it with you guys, to have it on stream, to have the whole thing streamed, to have the whole race handicapping, to have the whole input of the bet, to have the whole results of it, and then have the payout come up. Oh man, it's everything I would hope to be. Not only hitting the ticket, but being able to have it as like a real life moment in time, captured, shown, shared. And you guys as viewers, you guys assist with that. You guys give me the reason to be here and share it with you guys. So I really appreciate it with that. And yeah, I mean, let's do this. Let's go do this. Let's go fresh start, game face tomorrow on tomorrow's stream, and let's get to it, man. This isn't going to change my approach. We handicap it the same. We handicap the same tracks. We attack it the same. I'm not going to suddenly start making $48 super Hi-5 bets. It's just not my style. And that's part of the reason I like this stream is because, you guys can make the bets with me. But I thank you for not making that super Hi-5 bet with me, because that allowed me to hit the jackpot. That allowed me to have the whole thing. So salute for that. But you guys could have had this whole superfecta pool. But you know what? Tomorrow is just a whole slate full of opportunities, and it's another day to try it again. I'll be here, and hopefully you guys, capitalize on some big tickets yourselves. On the Discord, you hit something big. There's no dirtbag envy here. You see that a lot. You see that a ton at live at the track. People are people are jealous when you hit or hate you when you hit. If you hit something big, post that shit on Discord and let's celebrate it, man. Let's crack some fucking champagne. let's open some fancy beers and let's have a cheers for it, man. But that's it. That's all I had to say. I really appreciate you guys. Let me just kind of read what you guys got here, just to make sure I didn't see any. Yeah, exactly, Booth. Yeah, you and Hep's turn tomorrow, man. Sweet Tooth, yeah, hey, really appreciate it. Right, Shine? And purposely wanted to steer clear of me so we can take that down. All right, guys, that's it for tonight. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. I will catch you later. I will edit the video, clip it, and post it on YouTube and put on the clickbait and all of that wonderfulness. Y'all have a good one. Good night. Thank you. Peace out.